Welcome back to the Tournament of Champions here at the KCI Expo Center for day 2. We're going to bring you the coverage of the men's CSI today. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, yesterday with triples and doubles, that brought a lot of action and a lot of fun.
You know, we watched those teams that would be behind, and they would change the momentum of that game, get back in the leg, and win matches. We've seen that triple dip happen that way.
Triple dip. I mean, what better than to see triple dips at TOC? And today in the men's CSI, we might see a few of those as well as, man, we got a great field of 32 very talented players.
As we were doing the walk-on, I mean, I couldn't pick out, you know, the true winner. I mean, there's 10, 15 guys in there that could raise that trophy today easily, and there's always one other two in there that you may not realize that's going to come through and could win this thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. And let's talk about a few of those big names, right? Mike Maloney lost the last 2 years in the finals. Does he get over that hump today?
Well, he's got a long road in front of him. He's got a pretty hard quarter to get through. He can do it, yes. It's going to be the sheer guts and will that he has that'll get him over the line.
And then, of course, we have two fantastic steel tippers taking on the soft tip game in Leonard Gates and Alex Spellman.
Spellman in for the first time, flew in just for this event, so it's going to be excited to see how he does.
And then, of course, you got to mention the defending champion, Ram Guevara Jr., who came in last year and just demolished the competition. He was hands and feet above everyone else.
Well, you know, he's such a crowd favorite, and he's got such a good demeanor, and he's so nice to people that, you know, winning another title will just make, you know, his personality grow as he gets better and better in this sport.
All right, Mooney, I'm going to put you on the spot here. We're going to be calling this coverage all day long. Who is your favorite to win this, and who is your dark horse?
Okay, my favorite to win it this year is Leonard Gates. I just know how he can rise to the challenge against that field. And I've always said, you know, my dark horse is going to be Bob McCoy. The real McCoy played great in triples and played great in doubles here today.
I think those are great choices. The only thing I would say about Leonard is he tends to win in the same locations all the time, and he has not won here in the past few years. So that could be a factor. I don't know.
I don't know. I just know that every time I've called a big match like this, I've never picked him first, and he's won it. So I'm going to pick him this time.
I like it. Well, guys, we're going to find out who wins this one. But first, we are going to send it to our field report with our man out there in the field, Mr. William Stewart.
Appreciate it, Sean and Ryan. I'm actually here in the hall. Behind me is some triples action going on. And so we just had a couple matches clear out, it looks like. We start early here in the hall, don't we? It's 8:30 and the lines are already going for the beverages, aren't they? So, hey, I'm looking for this men's CSI action. You mentioned it, Ryan. Leonard Gates, Bob McCoy, two dangerous competitors that you need to look out for. But we need to talk about Leonard Gates. He's got a very tough quarter with a newcomer to the PPD in Alex Spellman. And then, of course, our two-time runner-up in Mike Maloney. So we'll see what happens there in that quarter, because two of those individuals are going to the loser's side and are going to make it tough on a lot of people. So let's go ahead and get to the action, folks. Let's take it back to Sean Green with our walk-ons.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 12th Annual Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the 7th edition of the men's CSI, and it's time to meet the players. From Plover, Wisconsin, playing for D&D Amusements, Brad Gollin. From Duluth, Minnesota, playing for Midwest Coin Concepts, Brett Hollanday. From Duluth, Minnesota, playing for Midwest Coin Concepts, Corey Beck. From Duluth, Minnesota, playing at Midwest Coin Concepts, Kevin Beck. From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, playing for Midwest Coin Concepts, Dylan Steinke. From Phoenix, Arizona, playing for Troy Vending, Mike Scarborough. From Little Falls, Minnesota, for Midwest Coin Concepts, Tyler Henze. From Waterloo, Iowa, for ECS Inc., Jesse Sherbon. Out of Cincinnati, Ohio, playing for Associated Vending, Carrie Thaxton. From St. Louis, Missouri, playing for Playmore Coin Op, Eric Gregory. From Rochester, New York, playing for multiple vendors, Jonathan Long. From Phoenix, Arizona, playing for Troy Vending, Mike Carter. From Davenport, Iowa, playing for ECS Inc., Steve Hennings. From Blue Earth, Minnesota, playing for CNN Entertainment, Jordan Elzinga. From Indianapolis, Indiana, playing for Just Darts, Christopher Champagne. From Rio, Illinois, for Excel Entertainment, Nick Yeast. From Pekin, Illinois, for Excel Entertainment, Casey Jones. From Sioux Falls, South Dakota, playing for MG Leagues and Music Service, Jake Smith. From Orlando, Florida, making his way from the North Pole, for C&M Darts, Kenny Doyle. From St. Joseph, Missouri, playing for Acme Music and Vending, Derek Hinkle. From Sparta, Wisconsin, playing for Stansfield Vending, Kevin Schmitz. From Polka, West Virginia, the home of the Dots, playing for Derek Music Company, Brian Bigham. From Waterloo, Iowa, for ECS Inc., Kellen Sperlin. From Reedsburg, Wisconsin, for Stansfield Vending, Sean Kaflish. From Waterman, Iowa, for Excel Entertainment, Bob McCoy. From Ashland, Wisconsin, for multiple vendors, Ryan Jervis. From Cary, Ohio, playing for Motor City Entertainment, Brandon Kessler. From Little Falls, Minnesota, playing for Midwest Coin Concepts, Rick Henze. From Fuquay Arena, North Carolina, for Racine Amusement, Alex Spellman. From Houston, Texas, from Star City Amusement, Leonard Gates. From Houston, Texas, for Star City Amusement, the defending champion, Ram Guevara Jr. And from Plainfield, Illinois, for Excel Entertainment, Mike Maloney. We're done. Good job. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sunday Fun Day at the Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green with Ryan Mooneyham on the call for this men's CSI. Ryan, $24,800 on the line here as the prize pool for this event.
This is an exciting start for the weekend. I know we've got other action coming on, but this is the first big major of the day of the week. And crowning a champion and handing them $10,000 is exciting. Plus, placing low in this field is going to earn you a nice payday.
Yeah, and Phoenix on YouTube calling it what this is, kicking it off with a hot match first. Holy goodness. And this is a top 8 match on the winner's side. Race to 3, best of 5, all cricket.
That's the part that's going to be exciting. Which one of these guys are going to throw the heavy points out in front? Which one's going to change the momentum to their direction? They're by themselves, so they can take chances.
Yeah, of course, Leonard Gates, Mike Maloney getting going here. Actually, these are the 2 most recent runner-ups in this men's CSI.
My favorites in the field right now on the stream. Also, we're looking at Mike Maloney and Gates. I don't know how many times they played together, but they know each other very, very well.
Yeah, absolutely. As Soldier looking to get it going. Does take out the 20s, gets rid of that high ground. I like that move, but Mike still has the 19s, and that's where I don't like the move as much. It's Mike more than capable of just 9 marking these. Just like that. Big 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite. Mike Maloney with the first of many booms today.
Yeah, it was interesting to see that Gates didn't sound the 18 a little bit longer, but he is notorious for coming back late.
Well, speaking of that, Leonard Gates was down 2-1 against Brett Hollanday in the first round. Last leg decider, Leonard went second and was able to get the job done against Brett. So he's already escaped a potential upset early. And sometimes that can give you the momentum that you need to roll through the bracket.
Oh, of course. You know, the have to dig deep and grind through the leg and get the match. That can just catapult you into the winner's circle.
Soldier's playing a different game than we were used to seeing out of him. He's doing just random stuff from time to time.
Like I said, he's on his own, so he can make the risks the way he wants. He's not going to worry about his partner.
And Mike is going to hammer leg number 1 to take that 1-0 lead.
Maloney's coming out Hulk smash.
And it was important for Mike to get this first leg going first.
Oh, yeah. And you want to get yourself settled.
Yep.
I mean, you've already had a couple of matches, but now you're coming against one of the tournament favorites. Settle in, get the first leg. Get yourself prepared for a long battle.
And we called this what it is, right? This is the tough quarter of the entire bracket. This is the quarterfinal here on the winner's side, which is why it's called a quarterfinal, by the way. And yeah, Leonard Gates defeated Alex Spellman in the previous round. Mike Maloney over Brad Gollin, the newcomer from Wisconsin, who made it in the field last minute today.
Yeah, so we watched Brad last night. Very impressive player. He did get the first match, but he ran into Maloney.
The one-loss side of the bracket is off and rolling here currently. And then we got the last chance bracket is starting to fill up. Kevin Beck, Jonathan Long, Eric Gregory, Derek Hinkle, Jordan Elzinga, and Steve Henning so far in that two-loss last chance bracket.
Well, you know, as we have seen yesterday, going 2 losses, you're not out of it. You can still win this thing.
Leonard Gates controlling early in this leg. Ooh, and only a 4 for Maloney.
Gates on the attack here.
Yeah, this is a stick and move situation. Ooh, he's going to lead Mike the 18s, but he does point so much that it does not matter if whatever Mike does on this.
Mike can go 9 on the 18s, but Gates will be out in front.
And again, Leonard's doing a little bit of a different strategy than we're used to.
Well, he's making his opponent think. If you play the straight point game, yeah, Leonard can dominate you, but if he's got you crazy thinking about what he's going to do next, he'll catch you with a surprise, and then next thing you know, the leg is over.
Yeah, would you argue there's a little bit of just trying to get into Mike's head here with these kind of weird moves, even though he's still staying out in front?
I would not doubt that. Plus, when these two play each other on a regular basis, does Maloney know enough about Gates to mimic what he normally does?
That's always possible. And there you go. He gets the point lead and kills those 18s finally. So now up 2 wedges. Maloney's going to go to the 16s. And, yeah, this is not going to be a winning leg from him. And I don't like the fact that he, got upset after dart 2. I understand it, right? You are pressing right now to stay in this leg.
Yeah, that's the words that I would use is pressing.
But Leonard with a gosh dang it out there. Mike just shrugged his shoulders at it like, all right, well, we both messed up that round. Now, though, Mike's got to be like, really? Like, I missed my opportunity to maybe get a shot here.
Man, he
does have a shot, yes.
Take the board down?
Yeah, but did you see his eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Talk us through why that was not the right move.
I think because they rush. He rushed to the 20, rushed back to the 16s. His mind was quicker than the throw, and that could have created that issue. Now, had he maybe taken a more calculated jump at that, he probably could have grabbed the 20s and 17s off from underneath him.
And I also just didn't like the fact that he hit the first dart exactly what he wanted to do, and he did not know what to do with the second dart. He saw his eyes go down to the board and then up to the 20s, like in the same motion. But he does get a 38-point lead. Leonard back up to the 20s on dart 3.
Yeah, he's trying to push him out of this leg. He needs this leg. Tie this thing up 1-1. Don't give Maloney a number that he can overpoint him.
We're back to a 38-point lead, randomly enough. But yeah, relying on Leonard to miss something is not a good strategy.
Move to the 17s. Probably blocked in his sight patterns. He doesn't move left or right much.
But why would you play around without closing the 15s? Is it just because he knew
That's a tough last.
I think that's what he was waiting on.
Yeah.
Is a mistake where he's within a dart. I mean, he can outpoint you. He knows that.
Again. I mean, he hits it because it doesn't matter.
It is.
It's Leonard. He's good enough to do that. I just think he's playing with a little bit of fire against a really good opponent.
You are probably correct.
But it looks like he'll get away with this one.
There it is.
Yep. 1-1 scoreline now as we head to leg number 3. And Leonard giving us the face there.
Out of the gate, 9 mark on the 20s, 120-point lead.
Yeah, the second 9 mark of the match goes to Mike Maloney. Good 7 mark there from Leonard Gates.
Not a bad response. Maloney should take a look at that 19. And that 19 goes goodbye, and he adds the 17. Maloney out in front. Gates has got to work that 18s.
Only a 3 mark there from Leonard. Mike now a chance to be in complete control after that 9 mark, 7 mark, and this is only his 7th dart thrown.
Well, that 9 mark opening has kept him out in control.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you just see that? Maloney shot a triple for a double.
Look, maybe he's got the lottery numbers too.
I mean, that was different.
Seven, 3-3, playing that 5.0 on the crossover to the middle. And there, folks, is a coffin shot like anybody's business. 1 dart away from taking leg number 3.
Man, Maloney giving us both of our calling shots there.
Maloney being Maloney. Hulk smash at its finest.
It will be a 2-1 lead for Mike, barring a miracle. And there it is. Leg number 4. Leonard will go first. And I've seen Leonard in this position already. And come back from 2-1 down.
Crowd starting to fill up there, Sean.
Yeah, and as the day goes on, as players and teams start to get out of triples, you'll see more and more start to make their way into the venue, into the streaming area. Gate starts off with a 7 mark. We want to talk about how much we appreciate everybody joining us here at USA Darts and Partners Promoting Darts Productions. The full production is available on Facebook and YouTube on Partners Promoting Darts and USA Darts. Also, we have for the first time stream number 2 available on YouTube on PPD and USA Darts YouTube pages. Stream 2 is called Stream 2, and the main coverage is going to be this coverage right here, where you get to hear the sultry voice of Ryan Mooney. And a couple of last chance already off and rolling. And that is, how about Kevin Beck and Brett Hollanday? So Brett playing the brother of Corey. Jonathan Long, Rick Hensey. Rick Hensey's in the last chance.
Hey, this field is incredible. I mean, it's a hard one to win, and the Juggernaut is a fantastic player. He just so far has not been his day. And there's a massive 9 on the 19s from Maloney.
Yeah, Maloney gets another 9 mark. Oh, look at this.
He wanted that one.
The twitches here from Leonard are interesting early on. And like we talk about a dancing Leonard as a dangerous Leonard. I think a twitchy Leonard is also a dangerous Leonard. And you see him here just trying to stick with Mike. And and he did that with the high ground down 35 points. Did he try to close the 19s of Maloney? I don't care if you need to take chances at certain times. That's not the chance to take because of this. How do you not expect that, Moon?
As soon as he did that, I'm like, Maloney's going to sweep the board, and he just did that.
Yeah, that's a rut row as soon as that happens.
Row.
And it's not even if he hits that and closes the 19s, it still gives Maloney a 6 mark to take control. Yeah, and if I'm Mike Maloney, I don't move around the board here. I just hammer the 17s, ensure the victory. Ideally.
Ooh, that is
not ideally there from Mike, and you can see what it means.
His opponent has the opportunity here to switch the momentum in this leg quickly right back to him.
Yeah, appreciate everybody joining us on all of our platforms. Bringing you this great first match of the day. This is just going to get better and better, Mooney. We have a triple elimination. We're going to have some last chance matches, race to 1 cricket. The loser side is a race to 2 cricket. And it's about to get extended out to a race to 4 for whoever wins this one.
And then our king seat match, race to 5.
Maloney smashed in another 9, but it might not be enough. It isn't enough. 9er from Leonard Gates.
9 on the 16 from Loney. 9 on the 17th back from Gates. He did not take a look at that 16 because he wasn't ready for it. He was wanting something like this.
Now there's a setup for the Maloney double here at some point, but not yet. And it might not actually happen at all. That might be it for his opportunity to do that. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought he was going to switch over to the next number. He's been doing that.
Yep. He wants that other house just in case.
He's been trapping Maloney on these corners. And sometimes it works, just like that one. And you see Leonard chomping at the bit to close out this leg right here. Yep.
Red, black, baby.
No, he's going back to points. Now he's going to shoot the bull. Did the math perfectly there. He had an 80-point lead, which is why he went to the bull there. Maloney not going to be able to get the job done in this leg, so we're going to go the distance. They will cork for starting the last leg decider. And there it is. 6-2-9 from Leonard Gates to the 5.70.
We're going to cork to see who's got this one. And Gates will start this thing off.
And that could be the difference. What do you think?
It definitely can come down to that cork. And you know what? Gates opens here with a 9. Maloney has to match.
I agree with that. And at the same time, we have seen in a situation where Gates going first, where his opponent shoots a perfect 11 darter. Did that Monday. And so Soldier does start off with a 9 mark. And Mike knows that hurts. He's got to follow. he's going to. Oh, he pulls the last one. Leonard was dancing in the background.
Snatched that dart out from underneath it. Only grabs the 6.
And look at him just out pointing. And clears the 18s again. Trapping Maloney once again on one number. And
that hurts.
again, it pays off for Leonard.
Yep. That trap on the 18 kept him on the 19. He's forced and pressed, and he only gets 3. Gates should sweep the board here.
He might go 17s before 19s. No, he does go 19s there. Oh, he tried the Maloney double on him. Didn't pay off.
Yeah, but he left it a one-shot close. He's okay.
Maloney's last chance to point the 19s. And this is not going to be enough.
Only got 3. Single shot close on the 19s. All Gates from this point.
Brett Hollanday in the background is already out of this men's CSI. Jonathan Long walked into the room just now, too. He is also already out of this men's CSI. 2 talented dart players eliminated early.
Into the winner's semifinals is Ram. He's already got past Ryan Gervis. He's in the semifinals of the winner's bracket.
Tyler Hensey, Bob McCoy going on 1C. Sean Cafflish awaiting the winner of that one.
Another big 6 mark from Gates. Got rid of the 15s. And like you said earlier, is trapping Maloney again. You think he's a little bit rushed the way that third dart was trying to fall out of his hand?
Yeah, but again, in this situation, you know, we said it earlier, pressing is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a big last dart.
Didn't like the lie on that one. You definitely see that. He's been using that 17 for the points.
Yep. He has to get rid of one of those numbers and does not do so. In the top quarter, you got Jake Smith taking on Kenny Doyle. You mentioned this earlier. Ram Kavar got past Ryan Jervis. And Leonard throws in another 9. Boom goes the dynamite for Soldier. That is going to be the dagger.
I mean, we have seen stranger things happen. Maloney does take down 2 wedges just to be safe.
And Leonard Gates gets past the toughest quarter, and he does so defeating both Alex Spellman and Mike Maloney. No matter what happens from this point forward, you're going to be able to argue quickly that Leonard Gates had the toughest road out of this top 4.
Yeah, it'll be Tyler Hensey, Bob McCoy. The winner of that will take on Sean Cafflish, and then the winner will advance to play Gates in the semifinals of the winners section of the bracket.
And here is Tyler Hensey taking on Bob McCoy. This is a last leg decider here, Moon. Who will take on Sean Cafflish? Tyler, 20 years old. And boom goes the dynamite for Han Solo.
I talked to Tyler when he first got in here, and I asked him if he was ready for this, and he's like, no. But that 9 mark showed he was ready.
Well, your dark horse here, Moon, trying to return the favor.
Big jump on the 18s. 9 Mac back by 9.
Yeah, and again, the talent that is here in this room is going to be an all-day situation of this. Tyler might match it again. He tried to match it. I thought he might go with the 17s on dart 3.
I really did, too.
Yep.
The way that he was looking, I wondered if he was going to grab that 17. He left it alone.
Of course, his dad back there, you can see, won the men's finale last year with Leonard Gates. And only a 3 from Bob. This is the opportunity that Tyler's been looking for.
That crack in the armor could be his unfolding.
Great first start from Henze. He's going to move to the 17s. Tried the double, but he did it in a safe fashion.
Had an opportunity with that 2-shot close, stayed inside the double 17 and was able to third dart it to take him down, force him to the 15s.
And look at this 20-year-old throwing a 6-3-8 in a last leg decider against the real McCoy. Against the throw. Does Bob have one last 9 mark in him? This would be the timed perfect one. Oh, it's only 7.
Yeah, and he can do it too. As soon as he seen it not hit, he dropped his head. He did grab the single, but Henze, opportunity here to get rid of the 16s and point up that opportunity here to get rid of the 15s and point that 16 alive.
That was a big dart there on dart 2. Is he staying? He did stay.
Ooh, that could be a mistake that could come back and haunt you.
I think it will come back and haunt him. If Bob plays Bob darts here in this throw, it will.
Bob can throw 3 simple darts and force his opponent to the bull. A triple here would be huge.
There's that triple. And that was huge with a capital Y.
And back and forth, these two have been going at it. It is a heavyweight match. Each one's throwing haymakers. Henze to the bull.
Oh, only 1 bull hit from Henze. So Bob McCoy 3 bowls away from winning this match. And the opportunity to take on Sean Cafflish. This would be in the top 8 of the winner side. And that is a tough first dart to work around for Bob. Tyler's going to get winning darts here.
Wow.
4 bowls needed. That's it. 4-2 is the score on bowls.
Back and forth as I mentioned. You're seeing it as I am.
It's 11-11. If Tyler wants to make a wish, now's the time to do so. He's hoping for 4 bowls. We apologize for the multiple links that we just pushed at you. This needs to be the double.
2-2 bull line.
He hits it!
Game shot.
Tyler Henze, a big 4 bowls finish. And Bob's going to kick himself for not being able to hit 3 bowls.
That, by far, was a very exciting finish for both of them. Bob came back, forced him into the 4 bowls, and Tyler Henze delivers.
And we're going to have a 1-loss side match going on out here. You can see that is Fat Cat, Kellen Sperlin. He's taking on Christopher Champagne.
All cricket race to 2.
We're having some issues kind of getting the board set up for that view. So right now we're all just having a good time with this. I will tell you that Kellen has the 20s and the point lead, and they're moving there to get 3 more 20s added to that score. So major point lead. Chris has 16s and 15s. Yeah. That is bright.
The winner of this gets Mike Scarborough.
Magic Mike. And then the winner of that one gets Mike Maloney. So the road gets tougher. Yeah, we're trying to figure out the brightness that we got going on here. Sorry, they can see our futures. That's a clean 1K from Kellen Sperlin.
1,000 points to 891.
And the 7 mark from Champagne, not enough to even get the point lead.
And across the board to the 15s for Kellen. Didn't get it to happen, but that trip 20 was huge. 16s are gone. Champagne to the 15s.
And only a 3. So Kellen in this first game is a race to 2 in the driver's seat. Gonna go. He's staying up there.
Yeah, he didn't like that lie on the first, that dart on the 15s. He added 2 20s. He looked at it twice.
Yeah, and Chris unable to do a whole lot there, only 60 points scored. So let's see what Kellen can do from this point. Gets that point lead by a lot more. And there goes the 15s to the bowl.
Great game, gentlemen. Leg number 1, 1160 to 1047 in points.
And they're throwing, both of them throwing over 5s. And, I mean, it's an outside shot, but you can't do much more than that to set it up.
I mean, he's got himself in position. Should he miss?
And Kellen Sperlin does win leg number 1. So 1-0 scoreline now in favor of Kellen. Champagne will start off leg number 2 here. See Chris's better half sitting down there watching along and about as nervous as it can be. The matching jersey. Chris kind of short arms that last dart.
Yeah, I was sitting watching that third dart go up there, and he, jerked it right into the 1. Not enough velocity to get it up there.
All right, let's talk players that are out of this men's CSI so far. Brad Gallon. Gallon just got defeated by Kerry Thaxton. Jesse Sherbon. Corey Beck. Derek Hinkle is already out.
Wow.
Jonathan Long and then Brett Hollanday. Those are some big, talented players.
Yeah, that field is just ridiculous with talent.
Still on the no-loss side of the bracket. Tyler Hensey, Sean Cafflish. That one will be on 1D, so I believe we will be able to bring you that coverage for sure. Next, Ram Guevara is in the top 4. Leonard Gates is in the top 4 of the winner side. And then Jake Smith, Kenny Doyle battling out there on just board 227 outside the streaming room. In this next round, though, in the top 4, it will be a race to 4 at that point. So the format gets a little bit harder.
Well, and if you drop 2 legs, you're going to be not as worried about maybe being out of it. So it's going to have a little more the ability to get yourself resettled. The other side of it is if you're up 2-0, you got to keep grinding because you still got to get 2 more.
Let's see what Fat Cat can do here. Gets rid of the 20s and just moving around the board here, Moon. Good 6 mark from Kellen Sperlin. just to keep control. And now Chris is back against the wall.
Back in the corners again. Last game was over 1,000, 1,100 to 1,047. This game, Kellen has been in control.
Yeah, this one moving at a rapid pace compared to leg number 1. And Chris only a 2 mark on the 16s. That might be it. Proverbially. That wasn't the right word. Whatever.
So Kellen moved himself, got him a little better flight pattern for his start, able to grab that triple. Champagne to the 15s. He's going to have to fill it up. It's unfortunate he's not going to get it done on that one either. Sperling darts in hand to win this and advance.
And again, on this one loss side of the bracket, the winner of this one gets Mike Scarborough, and then the winner of that one gets Mike Maloney.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough road to get through to the high top 8 placements. I don't care how you line that bracket up.
Yeah, and you can see Chris just kind of moving around. He knows this one's over. And Chris will go to the 2-loss side of the bracket. Kellen Sperlin, Fat Cat, to continue rolling in the 1 loss. And he has a date with Mike Scarborough, who had the most interesting walk on today.
Magic Mike and the Fat Cat. That's going to be a great match to watch.
And speaking of great matches to watch, let's head on over. Race to 3. Top 8 match. He just caught that dart. And it's impressive. That was impressive. Anyway, Tyler Hensey here in leg number 1 is behind Deshaun Cathlish.
Cathlish got by Mike Carter and then Nick Yeast to get to this point. Tyler Hensey, Christopher Champagne, and then we just saw that epic battle between him and Bob McCoy.
Yeah, Sean Cathlish from Reedsburg, Wisconsin. Tyler, they're in Little Falls. So Sean, who's been playing phenomenal in the CSC this season, this would not be a surprise if Sean Cathlish made it through this. And I'm pretty sure during the CSI pre-show, I think someone mentioned Sean Cathlish getting through this quarter of the bracket. I forget who that was. Oh, it was me.
You are correct.
And then I had them blaming it on the name, and then I had to bring the facts to back it up. And again, Cathlish has been shooting extremely well. But so has Tyler Hensey.
Nice 7 on the open. Leg number 2, race to 3, so neither one of them is in full control.
And again, everybody can follow along on CompuSport. TBD major tournaments, 25-26 is where you're going to find the men's CSI. You can see the banner back there. Defending champion Ram Guevara Jr. trying to repeat. He's already moved through Ryan Jervis, Brandon Kessler, and Derek Hinkle. He'll either take on Jake Smith or Kenny Doyle in that top 4 spot. Tyler hammering the 20s. Here comes Sean.
Nice.
Boom
Nice.
goes the Wisconsinite.
Very, very nice. 7 playing an 8. Oh, he takes the look early. Oh, he wanted
Twice.
to get rid of it. Will that come to haunt him now?
It absolutely could. It absolutely could. He should look. He is.
His eyes moved.
Right on the top wire.
Only got the 1, but has a little bit of a point lead. Hensey on the attack. Trip 20 will give him a quick look.
You see that.
You need to get rid of that 19, which he does.
Yeah, that could have been a lot better there for Hensey on the way that worked out from the 20s and 19s. In this case, Cathlish still in striking distance, and now gets the lead with that 8 mark. Sean Cathlish trying to go up 2 legs to 0 against Tyler Hensey in this no-loss side of the bracket.
Hensey's not going to go quietly. He wanted that 17 gone. He was able to get back on that 18. He was fortunate he got the triple on the 18. He marks that as a single. He gives Cathlish a straight look at it.
Yes, he does, and Cathlish has a wide open bed now. Yep. Finds it. Is he going to look again? Yes, he does, and he hits it once again. 7.2 from Sean Cathlish here in the second leg.
Great darts, great darts. Forcing his opponent to the 16s and 15s.
Yeah, Tyler Hensey had control of the 20s. And he's throwing a 6.0 going first. And he's still losing. And that is telling you how great Sean Cathlish is playing right now.
Cathlish is playing very calculated. Make sure he's got the point lead and takes the right shots when he's got it.
I think we're going to see another 2 at the 17 before he moves to the 16s. Well, I was wrong again. I don't know if that last dart was at the 17s or the 15s, since it's the dead center of the 2, and I don't think he knew what he was going to shoot at before that third dart.
He could have changed his mind in the shot. Like, no, grab the 15s, and didn't quite line it up.
Tyler needs a 9er here. Not going to happen. Not going to get the point lead.
We've seen Cathlish here before. Start on the 17s.
Yep, attacks first on the points. There goes the 15s, and right at the bowl for Sean Cathlish. And the problem here is that if you go down 2-0, you are going to have to break the throw of your opponent in leg number 4 if you want to stay in this.
Exactly.
And it looks like Sean Cathlish is going to take that 2-0 lead. Two balls needed to do so. Winner of this match gets Leonard Gates in the top 4. And Sean Cathlish, 6, 7, 8. Count it on up there.
That's an impressive round. Very calculated player, utilizing his point values before he made striking darts at his opponent's wedges. Good job.
For the kids at home, 6, 7, 8 is what he shot there. Well, Tyler's 20. I figured that he'd appreciate that. Although he's probably too old for that, too.
Tyler trying to go ahead and grab another wedge. Doesn't get it to happen. Cathlish, we know, will point heavy before he takes a look.
I don't know. A lot of players do a lot of stupid things for the 20s. Not Sean, though. Does stay there, just like you called out Mooney.
Only going to manage 4. Cathlish, 1 triple won't give him the point lead.
No, but if he gets 4 on the 19s in the first 2 darts, he's going to take a look. Not going to do that now.
Nah, he's going to stay there for the entire duration.
No, he doesn't. He does take out the 20s.
We are surprised on that one.
We are, but again, dart players will do a lot of stupid things to take.
You
get
are
rid of those
correct.
20s.
You called that perfectly.
So now Hensey going to have to move. Yeah, and he wants that wedge before he takes a shot at the 19s. Now he's going to stay there. Smart play from the youngest player in our field. Let's see what Tyler can do here. He steps back to kind of rethink his options. And his option was to start on the 19s and not hit the triple. I mean, it pays off, but if you're going to switch on dart 2, if you don't hit the triple, why not just start on the 18s?
You know, I thought the same thing, but, you know, second hand, it worked for him. Had he had missed, we would discuss it in more detail, but it worked. He's got the point lead, and he's got rid of the other segment.
Catfish, a big 7 mark. The Wisconsinite trying to stay in control. Seven mark will do for Tyler Henze.
That 16 is going to have to work favors for Sean, or this leg is going to be gone.
You're a poet and you didn't even know it.
I'm a poet and didn't even know it.
Are we in an echo chamber?
We are in an echo chamber. On the 15s.
And the 16s are blocked, which is why he made that move. Is he going back to the 16s, though? He did, and why?
Well, he slid over. He wanted that. He looked at a different lane. He wanted that 16s to go with that 15s.
But why? Why not just point the 15s then?
45 would only put him at 265.
Well, right.
Having 2 wedges is a little opportunity for Tyler to make a mistake on a crossover shot. It didn't matter. He still hit the crossover shot. And the bull to add.
An effective coffin shot. Sean just trying to do something to stand this leg. Tyler should be able to get this done. This will make it 2-1. Race to 3. And he does make it 2-1. The 5-5-5 from Tyler Henze.
You said this earlier that if Tyler was to get this leg, he will have to break to send it to the last leg decider. Sean on his holds of throws has been very hard to compete with.
Yeah, he already has a leg of a 6-7-8. If he does that here, he's going to win this match. Did you say second hand or did I? I don't remember. I didn't do it on purpose for this, like this time for once. I've been trying to avoid it this whole time. I still can't even do it.
Henze, needed that trip to first dart.
And Josh letting us know that Sean always goes for both corners in that situation and just playing his game. But his game was blocked after the first start.
Yeah, I mean, we could see it laying in there, and he did make the move to go for that 16 again.
Oh, it was you who said it.
Yeah, he slid on the line to get a better angle.
Nick's predictions that he said was going to be perfect in his CSI selection show. He was 11 for 16.
I think I'm 1 for 19.
We're like 71%.
I'm in like 12%.
Henze unable to get that first dart into the treble or the second. Not even in the 19s.
Ooh, that's a tough dart right there.
And on the one loss side of the bracket, now on the 2 loss side of the bracket, in the last chance, we have players like Rick Henze, Dylan Steinke, Brandon Kessler, Mike Carter, Kerry Thaxton, Jordan Elzinga, Kevin Schmitz, Eric Gregory, Rick Henze, and Rick Henze just moved on against Kevin Beck. And Bob McCoy was just added to that 2-loss side of the bracket. How about that? Your dark horse is going to have to roll through a lot of races to 1, Mooney, if he wants to come back in this bad boy. Someone lost something.
And it's found. Brian Bigham took down Bob McCoy. Bigham is now playing Nick East, so just you can't. These matches are just incredible.
Yeah, it just gets worse and worse.
It's incredible to watch.
Like, not worse and worse, better and better, but
I
like
mean,
worse and worse for the players.
I mean, it's just incredible stuff out there.
All right, we'll see what Catholish can do. There goes the 18s. Going to keep moving around. He's trying to end this right here, Mooney.
Tyler Hensey well back in this leg. Needs to get it going here. You can't keep letting Sean stay out in front.
There's got to be a 9 mark. And it's not going to be. And he's throwing a 2-3-3 right now in this leg number 4.
And he posted a 6.78 a while ago. Now a 3.0. I mean, that hot and cold won't win you this. Catholic right here. Get rid of the 17s and keep moving forward.
There goes the 17s. And he gets rid of the 16s as well, just like you said, Moon. And a 4-2 from Sean Catholic. Good enough with the throw in leg number 4. Tyler, again, it's a 9 marker bust. Bust.
Man, he really did another triple. Catholic to the 15s. He's got 3 wedges. He can add points if he needed.
Been just so steady. Shakes his head that it took 3 darts to close, but job accomplished.
I was like, sometimes you just need 3.
And if you're Tyler Hensey, you got to take the shot at the closes, right?
At least get rid of
Make
the
it 4-3?
Yeah, I mean, at least yeah.
That's the best chance. It was not in his mind.
No. I mean, 18 on the first dart, then you can take 2 triple shots. But it could be.
That might be it.
It could be in his mindset about not hitting anything, and the frustration could just keep building.
Sean Catholic, Leonard Gates. 3 bowls go in here in the top 4 of the winner side. Tyler Hensey just will move to the 1-loss side of the bracket. And Sean Catholic does get it done. 3-1 victory for Catholic over Hensey. Great victory for the Wisconsinite. Into the top 4. It'll be a race to 4 against Leonard Gates. And we are in our last chance. Last chance bracket here. And this is a second round last chance. So one of these great players in Eric Gregory or Kevin Schmitz will be out. It's a race to 1, and Kevin Schmitz out in front early. The Rabbit trying to hop his way to the finish line. And this will be good. That'll work.
Yeah, you can see Gregory's face back there. He shook his head like, there goes the 16s, there goes the 15s. And he's laughing about it because he knows he's got the bull, but he's got too much open against him.
Winner of this one faces Dylan Steinke. Yeah, even 4 bowls. Eric knows that's not going to be enough. If you miss on the first two, you can bail out on points, but there's really no reason to at any point in time.
No. Yeah, well, you got the fly off there for points.
Yeah, you saw him stay. That one rode the flight up. And Gregory now with the lead. He doesn't need to get rid of one of the triples. There it goes. I go back to points here.
I was going to say, grab another double bull.
Yep. And I think that's why he stepped over. Yeah. There's a chance here.
We have seen it.
but it does involve Kevin Schmitz missing, and that does not happen very often at all. And there it is, Kevin Schmitz. It got close, and then it wasn't close at all anymore.
No, 6.21, 4.5. The rabbit moves along.
And we're going to jump right over to Mike versus Kellen here in the one-loss side of the bracket. Game number 3, so last leg decider.
Winner of this gets Mike Maloney.
The other side of the one loss, or the top half, is Casey Jones, Tyler Hensey. Alex Bellman in that one loss side as well as Mike Scarborough for the win. Got it done. He rubbed his head as the dart was leaving his hand. Big victory for Mike Scarborough. So Scarborough Maloney will be one of those matches coming up next, and we're going to take our first break to step away for a second. And wow, appreciate everybody joining us. Make sure you hit that share button. Follow us along, USA Darts, Partners Promoting Darts Productions. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham will be back after this break. And a word from our sponsors.
tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12, and the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on them. He only needs
Nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one more.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham here. We figured we'd just jump on over to this matchup between Mike Maloney and Mike Scarborough since they got underway pretty quick. This is a one-loss matchup in game number 1, so it'll be a best 2 out of 3, if I'm not mistaken, right, Mooney?
Yeah, that's correct. And, you know, Scarborough just got past Kellen Sperlin, and we just seen that epic battle between Maloney and Gates. I mean, every match we keep calling, it's a doozy.
It certainly is, and Leonard Gates is going to be up next to these two gentlemen playing Sean Cafflish on that winner's side, so we'll have that match coming at you sooner rather than later, but since these guys are underway, we'll give you the action, and I'm happy we did. I mean, Mike Maloney, 2 9 marks already. And
Magic Mike being out front, forcing the 9s out of Maloney, but Maloney's still behind in the leg. Oh, big dart there. Got the point lead by a little bit, but took away that trip 20.
massive turn indeed. Scarborough looking to try to lock the door shut on Maloney here in this one.
Boy, decisions here for Maloney.
There's a couple he can make here, right?
He's going to make it a bull race. And did not get it to go on the center of the board, but he got rid of the 15s.
That's a toughie. You throw 2 9s, and you throw in a 6.60. You usually think that gets it done, whether you're starting or going second. And right now, he is on the outside looking in as Mike Scarborough needs 3 bulls to get a 1-0 advantage.
One more needed.
I guess 4 bulls, but that's fine. That's why I'm the production guy, right?
Scarborough to the second leg. Will go second. Maloney has the darts.
Just a big reminder, we do have our second stream going on. Looks like Nick Yeast and Bubba are going at it over there.
Maloney not going to be happy with just a 4 to open. We know that Scarborough is very aggressive. And that's a big 7 to match. And the 20s are gone.
Maloney really needed to produce there. This opens the door for Scarborough to walk right in for a 2-0.
Maybe a little bit of press on there. We've noticed when he's moved into segments and he's behind, he tends to throw just a little bit quicker.
Scarborough's been playing fantastically well. Yesterday, actually went to the Scary Hair in Colorado and earned his CDC Tour card. So a little steel tip yesterday before coming here to the Tournament of Champions, trying to get the job done on the soft tip board as well. He's got somewhat an advantage. He forces the hand of Maloney, and he collects. What a shot for Mike. 1-point lead, though.
That's a Hulk smash right there. Scarborough's been really good on the 16s and 15s. He is aggressive.
You think?
He took the shot at 17, didn't go.
And he stayed. I don't know if I would have stayed there.
I would have flipped back to the 16s.
You kind of have to, essentially. But he has the 1-0 lead. I think that's what was going through his mind there. I've got an advantage. See if we can use it here. but you are playing the likes of Mike Maloney, let's be honest. I mean, 2 runner-up finishes, losing to Jeremiah Millar 2 years back, and, of course, losing to Ram this previous running. But it's such a difficult spot.
Well, and the thing about it is Scarborough's playing him a lot closer because on paper, Maloney has the higher averages and can point a lot heavier. But Scarborough's kept this match close to his grasps.
How about that play from Scarborough in that previous? He didn't like the lay on the 16, so opted for the double just to try to grab some points, and Maloney hammers in a good one to extend the advantage. But there is a chance here to grab the lead, and Scarborough unfortunately can't do it. So more than likely looking at a 1-1 here.
Yeah. Crossover shot, goodbye to the bull.
Yeah, 1-1 indeed.
One thing I've noticed when Maloney's in control, he's a lot slower on darts 2 and 3. When he's pressing, he is so quick with that third dart. And that's what we've seen on the fly-offs.
He can rush that second, third dart from time to time. We also see that movement really start to happen at some point, and you see kind of a little head movement there. That's something to keep an eye on in the later stages of this bracket, especially, you go to the CDI and finale. That's when you really want to look at it after you're playing for 5 days. Well, 1-1.
And we'll cork it up.
And advantage for Maloney as he gets the start here in this last leg decider. Who's going to come out on top and keep it going here on the one-loss side? You see Maloney just taking a second here, ensuring that he's A-okay to go and kick off this leg with the best darts possible. Good 7.
Good opener right there. 7 mark is a great start. Only the 9 can beat him off the 19s. Scarborough does what he does. He likes to play aggressive. There's a monster 9, and the 20s are goodbye. Does he force Maloney's hand to take a look at his number, or a new house needed? Another 7 out of Mike Maloney. Does get the point lead. However, the control of this match is in Maloney's hands.
Yeah.
There's a monster 8 now. I don't know if you see that, but a 7.5 playing a 7.33.
That is awfully
I mean, that's
nice.
just nasty.
Disgusting to be a matter of fact. Does look like Dylan Steinke beats Kevin Schmitz. It looks like Kevin Schmitz's time is up here in the CSI. Leonard Gates does pull off leg number 1 over Sean Cafflish, as that will be our next match that we head to. That is going to be a best-of-7 battle, so a race to 4 legs, so we're not missing out on an awful lot.
No, this is a juicy leg. This is a juicy match.
Exactly. I mean, this is a good one, and I'm glad we tuned in here first before going over and waiting on that Gates matchup.
Scarborough's not going to let him get out in front of him with the
No.
points. He's going to make him chase him.
Maloney, double 17, onto the 16s and 15s. Yeah, he likes the 15s over the 16s first. Done that a couple times here in this matchup. Need a 9. Simply need a 9, Ryan.
There's your 9. However, the momentum can shift right back to hook smash with a triple on the open. And that, just like that, goodbye 16s.
Massive, massive darts both ways. How about that play from Scarborough just to lock the door shut on the 15s, but does it matter at all? Maloney needs 3 and kicks it off with a double. That's over.
What a what a leg, gentlemen. I got to clap my hands for you on that one. 6.5 plays 6.3. Hook smash. Takes out Magic Mark. And we should be joining the Gates Caflish, excuse me. I did it again. Sean Caflish. Sorry, Sean. Match.
Yeah, good old Sean Caflish taking on Leonard Gates.
I'm glad you're back.
This is off and rolling. I believe they're, if not in the first leg, they're in leg number 2. It is leg number 2, so 1-0 lead for Gates. Race to 4 here in this top 4 side. Big 5 mark from Caflish is going to most likely solidify this one. A 3 in the black from Leonard ties up the points, but that's it. So about to be 1-1. Wisconsinite and Soldier.
Kenny Doyle will be up against Ram next, and the other winners semis.
Can I say this, Mooney? I am impressed with your prediction earlier. As you did predict Leonard being your favorite. I did immediately kind of give reasons why I thought that was not the case, and you have been proven correct so far. He did get through the toughest part of the bracket by far, but can he continue to march along? Sean Caflish is another top 5, top 6 average in this field. He's already defeated both Mike Maloney and Alex Spellman. If he wins, this will be earned, that's for sure.
Big time. Maloney is waiting on the winner of Casey Jones, Tyler Enzi. On the other side, Alex Spellman, Jake Smith. That's another good one.
Yeah, it is.
And that is the 1 loss of the bracket.
Yeah, Maloney gets the winner of Casey Jones, Tyler Henze. Did you say that earlier?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
said
I
that.
did.
Bubba, Nick East. That gets Ryan Jervis. Whew. My goodness. That's the 1 loss side of the bracket.
I know. I'm just
Players that are already out here, Maloney. Let's talk about it, right? Kevin Schmitz. Steve Hennings. Corey Beck. Kellen Sperlin. Fat Cat's out already.
Yeah, he had that really tough loss, and then it just lost again. Sometimes it's like a waterfall for you.
Kerry Thaxton is out. Brandon Kessler's in the 2-loss side of the bracket. I mean, there's a lot of big names that are already eliminated. Dylan Steinke, Mike Scarborough is in that last chance match ongoing. They are the furthest along in the 2-loss side of the bracket. It's a big 7 mark from Caflish.
Gates out in front with a 6-3-3. Has 2 wedges.
And boom goes the dynamite. Leonard Gates, a perfectly timed 9, will give him complete control of this leg.
Sean doesn't go away quietly. He does got 16s and 15s to work with.
Ironically, I also do not go away quietly either. Although I knew you meant Catfish.
Oh, does Gates take the 15?
Yeah, he does.
Wow.
Back-to-back 9s from
That
Leonard
is
Gates.
a spread the board 9 mark.
Yeah,
he
gives us
looked
the
at
look.
me when I said that. He's like,
Gives
what
the
do you
look
think
to
of
the
that?
camera. Reminder, during the walk-on earlier, Leonard's two signs, for those that were wondering. The first one said, "I'm the best counter in darts." And a white horse there from Catfish. And the second one said, "Call me daddy."
Well, okay. Back to the match.
I'm just telling you what it said.
It was great. 3 bulls.
And he gets it done in 2. And Leonard stares at us again. 2-1 lead now for Gates over Sean Catfish.
7.06
Decent.
to Sean 6.4.
I've seen a 7.06 win Booyah Cup last leg decider against a 7.33.
Oh.
So Gates more than capable of doing that multiple times.
This is race to 4.
Catfish does have a 6.8 or 6.78 average in a leg. He's going to need to find that gear at some point if he plans on defeating Leonard Gates in this race to 4. He's going to have to find it for a hot minute. Because Leonard is feeling it right now. Here's a fun fact, Mooney. We saw Alex Bowman, Leonard Gates in the second round, right, earlier in this CSI. They are flying to Philadelphia alongside me for the Continental Cup for the CDC next weekend. And if they both win their first round matches, they would play each other in the second round of that.
Wow.
As the 1 seed and the 5 seed.
I would like to know their history of how many times they played each other.
Sorry, as the 4 seed and the 5 seed. I apologize. Well, Mooney, I wish you wouldn't ask me that question, because I will have that answer for you in about 2 seconds. I can tell you in the CDC, they have only played each other 4 times. Leonard Gates has that history 3-1, and they're averaging a 93 and a 91 in their matches against each other on steel tip.
We know Gates defeated Spellman in the Booyah Cup finale, and he beat him here today.
Yeah, Leonard, I think, has Alex's number right this second. We just mentioned the Booyah Cup. That was for the King C and the final.
Mm-hmm.
Played at Music City against each other in the final there. So they have a lot of history otherwise. They both travel a lot. Sean Catfish, we mentioned that he was going to have that 6.78 in him. 7.0. How about that? Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
He is going to definitely charge away with the leg number 4 to make this thing a 2-2. Gates can work the 15s, but, man, that hot hand right now is under Sean Catfish.
Over 1,300 people watching live across all of our platforms. Thank you so much for that. Send us more. And we have a lot of people watching stream 2 at the same time. We do have, for the first time at TOC, 2 streaming options for you. We have the main feed right here, YouTube and Facebook, and then on YouTube, the second stream, where there's not commentary, but there is great darts going on. Soldier's going to make this a little bit tougher on Catfish. Not going to go away. 6-6 playing to 6-4. Woo. And this is, again, this is a top 4 match. We're not even in the king seat yet.
No.
We're not to the finals.
No.
There is so much potential for even better darts to be coming later on in this. You're going to want to stay with us all day long, folks. I know I'm going to be, since I just realized that I'm in Kansas City, so the Colts game isn't on live.
No, but my team's playing tonight,
Nobody cares about that.
and they're over at that big red stadium.
You know, I got time for that, maybe. My team's 4-1. What's your team?
Back to the match.
The first time ever I can say that. Catholish not going to take out the Bulls there, but a happy little accident on the last one.
That fly off on the 16 just kind of helps it. But, I mean, we've seen stranger things happen.
No, not anymore. The Wisconsinites going to tie this up 2-2. But again, what you've seen so far is the playful nature of Leonard Gates. And
it's a dangerous Gates.
That is a dangerous, dangerous Leonard. When he's not showing the pressure at any point in time, he is tough to beat. 5-8-7 from Sean Catholish. Had a 7.0 halfway through that leg, which got him to this victory. But can he keep up with Leonard? Leonard going first. First opportunity to get within one leg of the king seat. Match. Brian, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. It says, let's go, Sean. Oh. Shoot. That's Catholish.
I thought it was for you.
I mean, that's what I'm going to assume. Yeah, right now, the other top 4 battle is brewing on our second streaming board. Ram Guevara Jr. and Kenny Doyle. So Sunshine State Santa taking on Screwston.
Nice 4 mark on the 20s. Added the 18s.
I'm going to be honest with you, Mooney. I don't remember who I picked to win the CSI during the selection show, but I'm going to assume that I picked Ram Guevara to repeat.
It is going to be the opportunity for Ram to repeat the way he's playing and the way he's moving forward, because I don't know if you've noticed that bracket for him, because he is first to the next round, which means he's winning quickly. We haven't got to see him yet on the streams. Now he's on the stream over there against Kenny Doyle. He takes that thing 4-0. We know that he's playing red hot. Catholish gets the 17s, adds the 19s again.
Yeah, but again, well behind. Leonard out in front with the 7.0. And this is what Leonard does so much better than most, is that when he goes first, he turns it to a new gear. He is very difficult to have his throw broken.
Almost unbeatable. If he's out in front, he will stay out in front.
And again, great. Look at that was last year's Booyah Cup. The last leg decider of the king seat. Alex Bowman against the throw throws a 7.33 and still can't beat Leonard.
No, but
I think there's a car alarm going off out there.
There he goes. They can get rid of that 19.
Sean has the 17s. We've seen him be dangerous on the bottom half of this, and that is a tough first start, sitting right above the wire. Yeah, he only has the right side of that triple, and he hits it 2 times.
I was going to say,
wow.
His flight pattern he chose worked out for 2 trips, forcing Gates back to points.
All right, that is the longest car alarm I've ever heard in my life, so continuously going off.
Must be Will's truck.
Why'd you go with that number?
Catholish on the 17s.
Big 7 mark from Sean Catholish.
He ain't going away. 6.17. He's forcing Gates to take darts out of his hand. Won't let him look at that 17.
He's going to do things when he needs to, and he just turned it on for a 7 mark nonchalantly there on the 20s. And that's the beauty of having the higher ground. Five, 8-6 from Leonard. He's going to look at the 17s. Oh, doesn't get it. Has to switch over the 18s, which is why he likes having 2 wedges to point on.
Yeah, that dart looked like it was hanging down into his eyes. Now it's a little on the slant for us, so we can't really tell at this angle. But 54 points added. Sean continues to work the 17s.
5 is not gonna be enough. And we can say that he's playing against Leonard Gates. He's having a 5-6-3, and the average is just going to go up, maybe way up. He's going to stay there for the. No, he goes back up to the points.
No, he's
like
giving
that.
Sean. He's giving Sean all the credit.
And
He wasn't going to single mark that 17. He's going to make Sean continue to throw that 17 because he knows that if he makes that single mark, Sean can whip out that board.
And also math-wise, if he hits another triple here, he's still 1 point back of Leonard. You see that there? But he fills it up with a 9 mark. Boom goes the Wisconsinite. Sean Cafflish, the second one of the match. Tyler Hensey, Mike Maloney. Going to get started in the 1-loss side of the bracket. Alex Bellman awaiting the winner of Bubba and Ryan Jervis. And then on the 2-loss side, you got Dylan Steinke still taking on Mike Scarborough. That one you can see out there. It just finished, it looks like. And then Jordan Elzinga, Brandon Kessler, excuse me, and Mike Carter, Jake Smith, again in the last chance side of the bracket. And boom goes the Wisconsinite again. Back-to-back 9s against the throw. Mooney, this was his chance, and he's taking the most of it. He's making the most of it. Whatever I'm trying to say here. Sorry, I got excited.
1,054 to 980. Sean is not going away.
And he is not going away. Good 7 mark. 6.55. But again, Leonard with 2 higher wedges. You got to wonder when the Wisconsinite's going to take some looks at this, and it might be right now.
There could be a door right there. Sean could sweep the board right here if that trip 16 falls.
A single will not give him the point lead. So this start is important. And it is just a single.
It'll keep him there.
Yeah, because the argument's going to be that you're giving Leonard an opportunity to hit a 9 mark, the last 9 mark.
Ooh.
And you see him move over to the other corner. He does like having both corners. But I don't know if in this case, with only up 10 points, if that was the right move. I'm going to go ahead and say no, it was not.
Gates took away the 15s, added 120 points. That's a trap. He's trapped him in the 16s now.
Yeah, and that's not a good place to be.
No, it's a tough number to play on.
For most people. But not for Sean Cafflish.
I was going to say, there's another 9.
Problem is he's down 3 wedges, and he's only up 34 points.
1,268 playing 1,234.
6.38 and a 6.0. Leonard has done everything he's needed to do to stay in this leg and end up winning this leg if it all goes according to plan now. Impressive display from Leonard going first. That's in the double, it looks like. Registered a single. Told you. Peeking in, making sure. See the tap in. Board don't lie until it does.
And then we fix it.
And then you fix it. Good last start to get the point lead back, but it's not enough.
13-18, 13-14.
A 6.29 is not enough.
No, a 6.29 is not enough.
And Leonard just hammers in a 7 mark on the 20s. Takes all the pressure off himself.
We still got another leg to play.
At least. Maybe 2 more after this.
Yeah, Sean's like, well, okay.
It's like, so you're saying I can do 1 of 2 things. And yep, because he's technically 3 in the black away from getting the point lead, so that's why he took that shot. You're either going to go 3 in the black there, or you're going to take out the white horse, and he chose the white horse to not make it work. And Soldier marches to a 3-2 lead with his opponent throwing a 6-1-3 against his throw.
1,318 points to 1,454. Wow.
That's a leg that shows you just how important higher ground is.
That just shows you exactly what you just said. Wow. 3-2 Leonard. Sean on the open. Did get the 6 on the 20s, won a challenge the 19. Only managed to get 1. It's a good strategy.
Yeah, it's an interesting move, though, when you have this going on. Because Leonard's just going to pile them all in on the 19s. Big start from Leonard Gates. He's looking down again. Going to go back up. Does get the 19s. Big 8 mark from Kaflish to follow the 9 from Leonard. Now I like the 19s. Look. Is he going to go back-to-back? No.
Oh, he won that 20 going.
He almost got rid of that high ground, and that's how important he knows that high ground is. Down 12 points, shot it. And that's why if I'm Sean Kaflish, I just stay there. Take a page out of Leonard's book. Use that high ground as effectively as possible.
Wow. Didn't get 1 to hit. Only single on dart 2. Gonna have to get that triple to fall.
Yeah. And he does not.
That's too big of a door to leave open.
Yeah, I mean, you said everything you needed to say there.
That's entirely too big of a door.
Oh, my.
You were correct.
Did you just talk to yourself and say that yourself was correct? That's impressive.
I said, you are correct. You go, oh, my. I was like, you are correct.
I thought it was about the fact that you were like, that's too big of a door opening, which was true. Not enough. 5 is not enough. Not with Leonard shooting a 7.33. And it's going to get
uglier.
Better.
Wow.
Boom goes the dynamite. Leonard Gates. 3 9 marks in this leg. No, 2 in this leg. And Kaflish finds himself.
He likes that 15s. Didn't get it this time.
Finds himself miles behind now. Soldier can coffin shot right here. Effective.
Yeah, he's going to make it where that trip 15 means nothing. It doesn't matter if he piles in 9.
It doesn't matter if he piles in 12. .4 from Leonard Gates against the throw. He knew how important it was not to go to a last leg decider, and it looks like he might take down the Wisconsinite. And there it is, Leonard Gates, 7.17, Mooney.
Sean is shooting 5 and 6+ every leg. I can't ask for Sean to play any better. I mean, he battled and battled and battled. Gates just went to the next level. That gear is incredible to watch.
And we're going to see that gear more often as Leonard Gates books his spot in the King Seat match. Who will he take on? Ram Guevara Jr. or Kenny Doyle? You guys have been watching that on stream number 2. And we are going to turn our attention to Tyler Hensey versus Mike Maloney. Last leg decider. And you can see how great Hensey's shooting right now. He's thrown 12 darts, and he has everything closed with the 15s and bowls. Maloney, the point lead, but Hensey's in the driver's seat. And this would send Mike Maloney to the last chance bracket. Early.
Hensey didn't like that.
Well, no. Because now
he's
he has to
got
go
the
away.
20s and the 16s to work with.
You got to go away. And I don't like that he's kind of chancing this. And
that's a big door.
that Mike Maloney is gonna, he's gonna 9-mark right here.
He's
He's gonna 9-mark right
He
here.
is a board sweeper. He likes to go all across the board quickly, close everything out at once.
Starting on the 15s. That's right. 7's fine. That's not. Only gets 4, so reprieve for Hensey, at least a little bit. But he can't do anything like that again.
No. He's going to have to play real sharp on that 20 right now.
The Phoenix of Liberty is saying that's going to be the high leg of the day, meaning the 7.17 from Leonard Gates. I bet that gets beat.
I think so.
Maloney not going to do enough. Even with the 4 mark, gets the 12-point lead, but Hensey, again, just does his job here, and control is his. And to be honest,
Boom.
Tyler's playing with house money anyway.
That is a big round right there. That double bull's killer. The leg's not over. Anybody can win.
Oh, nope. Mike just told you it was over. Again, I can't stress enough that it must be nice to nonchalantly throw in triples. 5.05 from Tyler Hensey. Does get the job done. Hand solo. Moves forward in the one-loss side of the bracket. Mike Maloney goes to the last chance bracket now. And that is an early last chance side of the bracket there for Mr. Mike Maloney. This says this is game 1, so I'm going to guess they had a little mess-up situation here. And Ram wins that one. So not over with yet. It looks like we're going last leg decider. Yeah, because they're going to diddle. So last leg decider right now. I'm Stream 2, joined by no commentary. Oh, there we go. Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham.
Sorry, I was pushing my red button.
They don't know about the red button.
Oh.
They don't know what that means.
It means I had to talk, right?
That one's going to go to Kenny, I believe, by a hole.
Sometimes, I'll be honest with you, I get caught up in the match myself.
All right. Last leg decider. Can Kenny Doyle upset Ram Guevara Jr.? Or will this be a all-Houston king seat match? Mooney, who wins this leg?
I'm going to give this one to Kenny.
Yeah, no duh. Good pick now. My goodness. Wait for the first 2 trebles, and you're like, yep, Kenny. And then you jinxed him for the dart 3. Ram's going to go 9-9 to start off this leg.
All right, so I'll take Kenny, you take Ram.
All right, you did not go 9-9. But 7 will work. Let's talk this differently. What average wins this leg?
6.0.
A 6.0 will win this leg?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, then I will give that advantage to Kenny Doyle with him going first. But opportunity
Kenny's
here.
going to play Ram closer. He's not going to let Ram get way out in front. Not on the points.
Ram can't even look at the 20s. And only a 3 mark on his honeypot.
That'll hurt.
That could be a massive, massive 3 mark only for Ram Guevara Jr. He is our defending champion of this men's CSI. And it's not like there's a whole lot in this. It's just the first loss for whoever loses this match. They're still in a great position.
Oh, another big 7 out of Doyle.
And Kenny Doyle in the driver's seat. 9 mark needed from Ram. He does get rid of the 20s. Again, dart players will do stupid things to get rid of those 20s.
It's a good move. I mean, Kenny can waste 3 darts on the 18, or he can force him into the 16s.
And I think Kenny's going to get rid of the 18s on dart 1. See how you do that? Oh, big 7. That's huge.
That's nasty on that 15. Grabbing that single, then triple behind it.
Back against his wall, or against the wall here for Ram. Oh, look at this.
He won't go away quietly.
No, he won't. Boom goes the dynamite, Ram Guevara. You knew it was going to happen. You knew he was going to do something big to stay in this leg. But
Interesting. 16s playing 15s.
still the opportunity for Kenny to take control. He's looking 16s.
Ooh, was that the door?
He's
Oh.
playing a tie ball game, assuming that Ram can't hit 3 bowls and close the 15s. But I don't know if that's the risk I'm willing to take. Did not hit the double on dart 2, and he does not get rid of the 15s. So the risk might pay off if Kenny slams the door on Ram Guevara.
Ooh, opener.
And you see that dart does not help at all. That one does.
That's 60 points for him.
Yeah, because that makes it out of reach for Ram to have winning darts now. He needs more than 4 to even get that point lead, and not going to get that done. So 3 bowls needed from Kenny Doyle to book a spot in the king seat match against Leonard Gates. Which that will be a time machine look at the winners of seasons 1, 2, and 3 of the CSC Challenger Series in that king seat match.
I did pick the winner, but I did not pick the average.
No, you didn't. As we are going to jump right on over to Nick Yeast, Casey Jones. This is a last chance race to 1. And again, the talent that is in this last chance bracket.
The winner will get Dylan Steinecke, who took out Mike Scarborough.
So Scarborough's out. I love it when you try to pronounce last names, especially when they're easy.
Everybody can leave now. Steinke. Back to the match. Nick Yeast is playing Casey Jones, if you guys didn't know that, and a 1-leg shootout.
And the Bubba Ryan Jervis match is still ongoing. The winner of that one gets Alex Spellman. Nick East down 40 points. Now gets that point lead. Staying up there for all 3 of them. Nice 7 mark from the Beast. Former Division II champion of the CSC Challenger Series. Season 7 champion, I believe. Let's see what the Beast can do. Oh, it's going to take all 3 darts to close the 16. That was not ideal, but that's okay.
You got it done.
He's still out in front. Casey looking to fill this up. 7 is not going to do it here. Great first start from Yeast. And he does get rid of the 15s.
Big pick on that 15s. 5.5 playing 5.18. Incredible stuff.
All Casey does is close out the bowls. Yeast 3 bowls away, and he does have a bailout plan option that will add an extra bowl if he has any point willed. But he doesn't have to bail. Nick Yeast
Game shot. Winner.
takes out Casey Jones from this tournament. And that is how impressive and important these matches are, as a lot of players already out as we get down to that 11-12 spot approaching that. So stay with us, folks. A lot more action coming your way from the men's CSI right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
what is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the 3rd dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you throw in your 3rd dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the King Seat match is upon us here in the men's CSI at the Tournament of Champions. Who is going to win the 7th rendition of this tournament? One of these guys is going to have the best chance and going to need to be triple dipped after this match. Race to 5 here. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, Kenny Doyle, Leonard Gates. Your favorite versus someone who's had some time off from the spotlight in darts, who is showing up big today.
Yeah, I definitely played well taking out Ram. Getting through to the field to take out Ram in the top 4, now facing Gates. Gates still is my favorite, but Kenny will play Gates a lot closer and won't let him get out in front on points.
Someone in the chat just made a crazy statement, said Kenny Doyle's had the easiest route to this top 4. Well, that means Bubba in the first round. That's definitely not easy. Kellen Sperlin in the second round. That's also not easy. Jake Smith in the 3rd round is a former champion 2 times. So, nope. And then Ram. I would say that, yes, compared to Leonard Gates, Kenny's had the easiest of the 2, but there has been no easy route to this King Seat.
I don't see how it's any easier. You got to throw your game. You got to take down your opponents that's in front of you, and any one of those guys that Nick has got through, or I'm sorry, Kenny has got through, will be a quality player and has won.
I can't believe you just did that. Do you know what?
I know. I apologize.
No. I don't mean like that. I mean the very first ever CSI Challenger Series match was Kenny Doyle, and I put Nick Doyle versus someone else.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
It's just funny that you brought the exact name back. Kind of weirds me out a little bit. This is again a turn back time of the CSI Challenger Series. Kenny Doyle won season 1. Leonard Gates won seasons 2 and 3. So these are the first 3 winners of the CSI Challenger Series, if you don't count the before COVIDs. They don't count. Soldier out in front. I didn't even wait for Kenny to get past the throw line.
Wow.
And it doesn't matter. The Houstonian with a big 9.
A sweeping 9, forcing his opponent straight to the bull.
Yeah, this is going to be leg number 1 going to Leonard. Race to 5 here, Mooney. And what that does is it makes it harder for both players to just kind of roll through.
Well, you're going to have your starts. You're going to have your second starts. So going second a few times if you can eclipse those legs, and when it comes to your start, you know, that's what you want to charge through, especially on a best of 5. If you have dropped to your opponent on their throw, but you have your throw and you can get back in it.
Yeah, I'd argue actually that the one leg that you don't want to break, the throw is the first leg. Other than that, it actually matters. Kenny, though, going to get 5 of them. Again, this is the king seat. We have other things going on out there on our other streaming boards. Bubba's taking on Alex Spellman right now for a chance to play Sean Catholish. That's in the 1-loss side of the bracket. Tyler Hinsey defeated Mike Maloney, so now he has taken on Ram Guevara Jr. On the 1-loss side of the bracket. So Tyler Hinsey with a great run so far. And then the last chance is Roland. Nick East, Dylan Steinke, Mike Carter already moved forward into the 11-12 spot. And then Ryan Jervis, Brandon Kessler going on 1B. And that 1B match is the second stream going out there currently. So you can check that action on stream board number 2. Board 2. Nice 7 mark from Leonard Gates.
Yeah, Doyle just barely got a point a while ago, and he took away the 19s. He knows that Gates can get out in front of him with the points. I do see him playing him closer, forcing him to make other shots.
Oh, and that's a tough third to wire the wrong side of the triple.
Dart 1's lie, tore out dart number 2 and dart number 3's flight patterns.
Leonard can take complete control of this leg right here. He's going to. Good 7 from Leonard. Makes Kenny pay for the 9 or for the 4.
It's just incredible to watch him go, get rid of that 20, go right back to that 18, forcing his opponent all the way down to 17s. When he has a number and he can control it, he is so hard to beat.
Mike Maloney has to win 5 straight one-leg deciders just to get to the third place match.
I've seen him do it in the past.
I have too, but as the 2-time defending runner-up, he has an extremely hard task ahead. And again, he's going to have to. That means he's going to have to roll through either Ram earlier or Alex Spellman potentially earlier than that. One of those two guys will lose before that third place spot.
Didn't get that 18 to go. Had that opportunity right there. He trying to keep Ram, or excuse me, trying to keep Gates close, but unfortunately he didn't get that 18 to fall.
And again, Soldier deciding to try and trap, and that one did not work out. I think that's the first time we've seen him miss on the trap.
He has gone for that 15s multiple times today and has closed it out, buried his opponent in the 16. Opportunity here for Doyle.
Kenny Doyle, cool under pressure. You have to know that that is a fact, Mooney, because he has been league partners with Nick Teixeira before.
And cool under pressure, took the 18.
Yes,
down in
did.
points, but it's going to make Gates play close.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, Kenny's going to be 4 bowls away. Yeah, 4-3 race. This is fine. Kenny's okay with this. This was going to be his best chance to win this leg. Now he needs double-double. Not going to do it.
Ooh. 3 darts needed.
Gates more than likely going to take a 2-0 lead here in this king seat. No!
Ooh. And it does happen. It does happen. And an opportunity here for Kenny to take the leg.
There's the once that I've seen that happen. And Kenny does steal that one with a 3-dart hat trick. Whew. And wow. Wow.
I said the same. I'm quiet. I'm like, I just don't see it very often, but it does happen. But Kenny put himself in that position. He took that 18 away. He made Gates use up his darts on the 16s and 15s.
All right, Gates stepping up after that quick break from Ryan Mooneyham. And what's happening is that Ryan is so focused on the match right now. He is so enthralled in this that he's not talking very much.
I apologize. I have just been laser focused on watching these guys play, and I should have been running my mouth, and I didn't.
No, it happens to the best of us.
I just get caught up in their back and forth match. Kenny's playing him close. It's exciting to watch. Gates is trying to get out in front. Watching both these players use their game against each other, and I apologize because I was just caught up in it.
I can see Soldier going 18s here. Ooh, he pumped. Oh, he goes 19s.
Wanted to sweep that 17, didn't get it, but Kenny's well back on this one.
Yeah, Kenny might go trip 17, and then that last start he might twitch to the 18s potentially.
Could be, or he might take down one of the two houses.
I actually don't like that move. I don't like the taking out one of the two houses if you go trip. It doesn't matter now. He'll stay there all day. And now another opportunity for Soldier to take control. He again pump fakes. And only a 2 mark from Soldier.
That's a door right there for Kenny. Trip 17 on first dart. Will he make it a challenge to the top?
Kenny is a pretty old school player. So I'm not sure if he would have taken the shots of the 20s or the 19s. Or not just stayed there on the 17s all day, but we'll never know.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is he's already taken the opportunities of being down in points to keep Leonard off a scoring segment.
Leonard throws in the perfectly timed 8 mark, though. And now Leonard back in control. It was who was going to hit the big shot first. Does Kenny have a return haymaker in his back pocket?
Needs that triple.
Yeah, and in this king seat, 5 marks are just not good enough.
6s are okay, 7s are normal, 9s are killers.
Reminder, match is ongoing outside of this. Alex Bellman, Bubba. That's right next to this one. Tyler Henze, Ram Guevara. And then Nick East defeats Dylan Steinke. So Steinke finishes in 11th, 12th. Great run for the first timer in the CSI.
Excellent. This is a tough field. Only going to get 4 or 5 on the 16th. Gates, we know, likes to trap them. So will Gates take that 15 now?
Yes.
To the bull.
An effective coffin shot there from Leonard Gates. It will be a 2-1 lead for Soldier. He's not even halfway to the finish line, though, so we got miles to go before we sleep here in this battle. Long format, race to 5. That last dart was a little bit of a give-up dart from Kenny. Like, not really, but he's setting up for the next leg.
That's where that race to 5 comes into play. Only a 2-1 score line. You are definitely not out of it. And you can get ready for the next leg. 5.74 from Leonard Gates.
So Soldier takes that 2-1 advantage. battle of a couple of the older gentlemen in the field. Leonard, shockingly older than he looks. I don't think he's aged a single day since I've gotten into darts. Good 6 mark there from Kenny. He probably hasn't aged either since I've gotten into darts.
I've known him for 20 years. He hasn't aged much. But I have a lot. And there's a lot. That big 9 there to take away the 20s, gain the 19s, force your opponent to either chase me or start a new wedge.
Kenny's going to start a new wedge on his honeypot, the 17s. Does he look at the 6 or 19s here? He does and cleans it up.
Good sweep on that.
That's a good response from the 9 from Leonard.
Gates has been good on the 18s all day.
Only 5, though, this time. And again, I know it's nuts to say only 5.
It's crazy that you would say, and only 5.
Well, when these guys are shooting a 6-5 and a 7, only 5 is a real thing.
Does Kenny take a look?
He did. That time unable to capture that last dart. So the opening, once again, with Leonard. And he does take control.
I thought maybe he'd come down, but he has been notoriously throughout this day staying on the 18s.
So now Kenny onto the corners. Looking up at the 18 here. I like the way that he paced it.
I do too. I thought it was a great transition from the 16s to the 18s. Did get the single, opens it up to a single shot close. But Gates comes right back.
Yep, Leonard staying there all day with the X on the 18s.
Yeah, he's going to try to maximize that segment as long and as fun as he can.
Kenny cannot get the point lead with the first 2 darts. He'll be down 2 points if he goes triple-trip. But he's going to have to get rid of that 18 at some point. And that he's not going to get rid of the 18 now. He can't. He has to stay on the points. And that's going to be a frustrating turn. Because I would argue that more of his job was closing the 18s than getting the point lead.
I would agree.
Because of this.
Does manage only 1 on the 16, but the killer 6 on the 18s.
Yeah, 142 is the lead on points for Leonard Gates against the throw. And what a bad time to start hitting singles.
Man, you're there, you're challenging, and then all of a sudden it's single, single, single. Gates back to the 18s. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Hey, 16s.
I don't see why not.
Trip 10.
Trip 10 does work.
Well, it didn't work.
It didn't work this time.
No, it was
wrong game.
But again, he's up 113 points. 112 points. Math. So there's no harm in this, but Kenny does try to clear out the wedges, and he does do that.
He's going to force his hand. You're going to need to take them both. It's going to take 2 darts away from him, even if he trips them.
And unfortunately, Leonard's going to come back to the board, only needing 2 bowls. Even 6 from Kenny does not get him the victory in this leg. Just in case, he would love a double here. Does find it. So 2-2 on the bull race. No, 3-2 on the bull race, excuse me. But Leonard only needs 2.
Stranger things have happened. But not this time.
That was not a stranger thing at all. There was no upside down there. 6.0 from Leonard Gates Takes the 3-1 advantage. He is over halfway to the finish line to hold the king seat and have the best chance to win this men's CSI. He was finalist 3 years ago. I do not know if Soldier has a title for the men's CSI.
I don't think so.
It's very rare to find titles that Leonard Gates doesn't have. So this would be,
Yeah,
this
you
would
are
be another
correct.
notch in that belt.
It's just like, hey, Gates is here, but he's never won this.
Yeah, I wonder how many tournaments he goes to where that's actually been the case. Multiple times. Returning. Good 7-mark start from Leonard.
Very few and far between this day and age.
And he is punishing everything that Kenny is making mistakes on.
Yeah, but look at there. Kenny got the 17s to work for him, got rid of the 19s. He is going to force Leonard right back to the 18s.
Ram Guevara Jr. does defeat Tyler Hensey. So he awaits the winner of Sean Cafflish versus either Bubba or Alex Spellman.
There's 2 in the 17s.
Yeah, does not get the close on the 18s. Still an advantage. Ryan Jervis, Mike Carter battling it out in the last chance side of the bracket. The winner of that one gets Mike Maloney. So Mike about to play some more darts here in just a minute.
Doyle's been heavy on the 17s. He's got a mark on the 18s. He wants to get rid of it.
He's looking up. Yeah, and he does get rid of the 18. But 6-point lead is not enough when Leonard is a 9-mark away from, well, a 7-mark away from getting back the lead.
He does take the look. Got the point lead, got a new wedge, but the momentum this leg has switched over to Kenny Doyle. He's got that 17s in handy right now.
Yeah, and he tried to get the wedge on the 15s. Goes back to the 17s, and that is not the time for a 3-mark.
I don't want to leave that door open for Gates.
It's wide open. And Leonard has punished Kenny's shots all match long. He's not going to punish as much as he should. Does get rid of the 17s, but still an opening here for Kenny to take control.
Kenny's got the mark on the 15. He trips it, you can get rid of the 16. I mean, it's still anybody's leg.
But these are an important 3 darts. Big last dart incoming. And it's not going to get the close. And I'm gonna say it right now, that is gonna be Yep.
Big double there on the end.
That was gonna be punished. 41-point lead for Leonard Gates. Kenny now has to waste a dart on the 16. Yep, does exactly that. That was close to missing the board completely.
Yeah, it could have been a frustration shot on the 16. It did record, but a double was not his intention.
It ain't going to matter. Leonard Gates, 5-5-5. Wow. From Soldier takes the 4-1 lead now on Kenny Doyle. Has marched the last 3 legs.
Yes, and Kenny played that leg really, really well. He used the 17s to his advantage. He got rid of the 18s. He forced Gates into the corner, but those 3 single shots is what opened the door, and Gates came through.
Let's talk about what we have moving forward today, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we're most likely going to get Sean Cafflish versus the winner of Bubba and Alex Spellman as the next 1-loss side of the bracket once this king seat is complete. Then we got so many last chance matches that are going to be coming rapid fire at you. One leg shootouts against or with some of the best players that you're going to find in North America. Well, since there's no Canadians in the band, and in the United States.
Oh, Doyle makes a move, gets rid of the 19, opens the 18, grabs another point, forcing his opponent to the 17s. And we know Gates is good on that 18, but he first has got to get that 17 going.
It's a going.
Man, you rattle off 7s the way that man does. Good Lord.
Kenny loves 17s too. But, yeah, you've said it best. And he throws in those 9 marks to perfectly time them like Kenny's trying to do right here. Oh, but only 6.
And it's a big 6.
But that's been the difference, right? That 7 versus a 6.
Yep.
And it is a huge difference.
You are correct.
And this will not be either of those. Only a 2 mark from Gates.
Advantage Doyle. Can trap Gates into 16s. Can close out the board. He can sweep that 15 now and go to the bowl.
Great sweep of the leg from Kenny Doyle. 30-point lead. And it's going to be 4-2, but the uphill battle that Kenny Doyle has left, he has to win 2 legs against the throw on Leonard Gates. A lot of the best players in the world, I'd give Gates the advantage there to win 2 legs, or at least one of those 2 legs against the throw.
Oh, yeah, I 100% agree. Nice leg for Kenny Doyle.
Had to get that one. And stops the route of legs 1 from Leonard. 4-2 is now the scoreline. But he's going to have to raise that average up. 5.79 against the throw is not going to do it. And Leonard knew he could take off a leg there.
Well, you know, he didn't have the best of legs, and he didn't like how he threw in the corners.
But as soon as he needs to turn it on.
But as soon as he needs to turn it on, you are correct. There's 9 right out of the gate for the 20s. He's looking for Kenny to only throw 5.
And he's not even going to get that. Wow, only a 4 mark from Kenny Doyle. Leonard Gates in the driver's seat already after 3 darts thrown.
Gates will probably grab the 18s while he's there.
Perfect so far from Leonard Gates.
9 mark, defeat a 9 mark. Kenny Doyle back on the 17s.
This is his favorite number. But he's not even able to hit his favorite number as much as he would like. Only a 4.0 right now for Kenny Doyle. This is going to be over in 3 darts if Leonard goes white horse here. Which he will not do, but still, that's enough.
I was going to say Gates comes back with a 6. So 9-9-6. Leonard Gates owns 3 wedges, owns a commanding dart league, or a commanding dart score.
And how about 3 in the bed on the 222s from Kenny Doyle? Do you think he threw that last one on purpose in the 222? Like just a spite?
Could have been. Wow, only one. Nobody
Leonard,
wants it the 15.
Leonard closed those 2s real quick. So now Kenny's going to have to find a new number to point on. He's going to hope that it's 15s this time.
Only manages 5. Take your time here.
Yeah, he goes bulls first. I love this. And double 15. He's going to hit the triple.
Shot.
6.0 from Leonard Gates. He is the king seat now of this men's CSI. Someone is going to have to triple dip him to take him down. And there's the call me daddy sign that he's holding up to the board. As we're not going to call you daddy, but we are going to call you the king right now as you sit in that throne. But there you go. As we move right on over to Alex Spellman doing what Alex Spellman does best, yelling at himself.
He's a pretty good critic of himself.
He just kind of coaches himself at the line.
Yeah.
A lot of people look at it as like a negativity and stuff, and I just don't really see it affect the way that he plays the next dart or the next shot. He's over it by then, but he has to get over it by yelling at himself. That was a weird sound. Oh. Did you hear it?
I did.
Okay. Spellman not going to fill it up here. This is our first look at the Jackal.
I've always been amazed at his shot on how he doesn't move. He's very, what's the good term? Technical.
Yes.
Very technical.
Yes. I think he would say that his throw is a very technical throw. And he knows every single technical aspect of his throw. Bubba probably just answered with, I just throw darts.
Bubba doing what he's best at. Closest to 17, grabs the 20s. The Jackal to the corners.
And this is a last lead decider. So if this does go the way of Brian Bigham, Alex Spellman and Mike Maloney will both be on the 2-loss side last chance bracket.
Like you mentioned earlier, Sean Kaflish has the winner of this.
You're 0 for 2 on pronouncing that last name. It's catfish without the T. Catfish.
And Ram is sitting in the waiting on the opponent after that. I'm just going to use first names. It just killed me.
Spellman needs to fill him up. And that is crisscrossed. He's going to look up. Oh, and only the single 20. He would have been happy to be down 4-3 with Brian having to close the 15s too. But instead, Bubba should be in control after these 3 darts. Yes, he will be. And as my partner in comms just mentioned, the winner of this gets Sean Kaflish. And then the winner of that one will get Ram Guevara. Kenny Doyle awaits on the 1-loss side of the bracket in the final area of that. And Spellman makes it 4-3. Not quite as good as what he was trying to set up last round, but not much worse.
No, that's a good play right there. Make your opponent throw the 3.
Big dart incoming. He has to step over a little bit. This could be awkward. Nah, Bubba got it done. So Brian Bigham sends Alex Spellman to the last chance side of the bracket. Yeah, he's just angrily throwing, I think. Yep. All right, folks. Again, we have so much action still left in this men's CSI. The king seat holder is going to be Leonard Gates, but the 1-loss side and the last chance bracket will be rolling. So stay with us. We'll be right back after a short break with some of those. Ryan Jervis, Mike Maloney will be the next match we get, so don't go anywhere, folks.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop!
right time, it makes all the difference. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Race to 1. Last chance bracket, and Mike Maloney, Hulk Smash, one of the favorites in the CSI, could be out to Ryan Jervis in 10th place. Sean Green going to be joined by Ryan Mooneyham on the call of this one. Mooney, this is a shocking last chance bracket.
Well, it also testament to the other players in the field that a favorite has had a couple losses to end up down here. Now, it's also on the shoulders of Maloney to continue to fight to stay in this.
You know what? Your throat is starting to get real raspy and starting to sound really nice.
Well, whatever I can do to make Sean Green happy with me.
Well, how do you pronounce Ryan's last name?
I'm not even going to try. It's Hulk Smash against Ryan.
It's Jervis.
Ryan.
We're going to make him do the walk-on tomorrow.
No, I do not want to do that.
All right, Jervis stepping up. An opportunity to steal the 20s and point the 19s more.
And just like you said.
Big dart from Ryan Jervis. About as right-handed as you can get. And I got to remember that. I keep wanting to say that Ryan's left-handed. Mike Maloney throws in 7 of his own, but finds himself back. Staying. He's peeking now.
No, he went to 17. Good shot.
He peeked at something else. I knew that.
Yeah, those eyes did move, but we were thinking he was going to go move up, but he wanted another wedge.
And Hulk Smash could be smashed out of this tournament in as many as 9 darts. But there's still a long way to go in this. Ryan's got to stay consistent. That's a great second dart. And right back to the 17s. I like the move. 222 points to 164. And Maloney has to go to the corners.
That was a good move on grabbing some more points. Used the 17. Forced his opponent 7 mark on the 16s. Ryan still is in control here. Has been playing very calculated.
Ashland, Wisconsin. He came into this the 7th highest average. So this is not shocking whatsoever to see Ryan Jervis doing this to Hulk Smash. It is shocking that they're both in the last chance bracket doing it. And that hanger on the 16s might be the difference between having any shot.
Yeah, a big door wide open for Ryan.
And the 6-2 from him is also impressive. But I can tell you right now, Mike is counting the potential seconds that he has left in this tournament unless he turns it around right here. Needs 9 and nothing less. And that's less.
Only going to get 4. Still did not get the point lead. Ryan right here can crash out the 15s.
Maloney would be back to the board. And that could have been a massive mistake if he would have not hit the close, but he does. So Maloney to the bowl. Yeah, and it's the tough part of this last chance bracket, right? You can be a wire outside 3 times in a row, and you're gone.
Yeah, you talked about that last night. You only afford so many misses. And an unfortunate for Hulk Smash, the misses were just a little too much today.
It'll be a 9th, 10th finish for Mike Maloney, his worst showing in the last 3 years in this men's CSI. If Ryan can close the door. And so far, not so good. But Mike only getting the 1 bowl and then wasting a dart on the 333. He's going to kick himself a little bit. And he doesn't like the fact that that first dart is high. Yep, and that might be the last dart he throws in this
That
CSI.
probably is correct. This should be the end of Mike Maloney.
Not forever.
No.
But just in this tournament.
Good
And it
game
is.
shot.
Ryan Jervis reaps the Hulk smash. And an upset for the Wisconsinite. And an upset for any of the Maloney fans that are watching along with us across our platforms. This one right here setting up to be a great battle. Alex Spellman. Is in the last chance bracket where he's taking on Nick East. So Spellman could also finish, although he's way up in this one, in 9th, 10th spot, which would have been insane. And listen, this is because Leonard Gates rolled through both of them.
That quarter was incredible, and the king seed holder came from that quarter.
And Nick goes bowls there instead of the 16s, 15s. And Spellman just going to march along. Yeah, this will work.
Big coffin shot. Big coffin shot from Alex Spellman.
The winner of this one gets Tyler Henze. The loser of this falls one out of the money. So, when was the last time Mike Maloney didn't make any money in this men's CSI? Do you think that's ever happened?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, Spellman needs the next round.
So he's got plenty of wedges.
And plenty of time. 5-8 playing a 4-8. Tyler Henze's had quite the run to get to the 7th, 8th spot, but he's about to experience the Jackal in a last chance match. And Ryan Jervis is awaiting the winner of Bubba and Sean Cafflish, which will be on 1C. You can see them warming up there. So, Mooney, I think you and I are going to step aside for a brief second as you see Bubba approach the board just now. So they'll probably warm up for a minute or two before we get rolling in this men's CSI. We are getting down to the wire, my friend.
This is incredible. I mean, some of the predictions are correct. Some of our predictions are way off.
Yeah, there's 10 players left in this tournament at this point.
You've got Bigham and Sean. You've got Ram and Kenny, Nick and Spellman. I'm sorry, Spellman just beat Nick.
So
Tyler Henze and Gates. That's about it.
Yeah, so we're going to step aside real quick. We'll be right back to bring you coverage of the Sean Cafflish match right after this. Look at that beautiful face of Ryan Mooneyham.
Yeah, I like your hair better. And we are back at it. Brian Bigham taking on Sean. This is still a race to 2. Winner will trying to continue to stay on that one less side. Loser will go to the last chance. We've seen some great stuff out of both these players all day. Sean lost that really tough one against Gates. Brian took out Alex Spellman to move into this match here as we get underway. Sean doing what Sean's been doing all day, another 9 mark. Ripped up that 19s. Took away Brian's 20s. He has been playing heavy on the top of the board. Now Brian's forced to the 18s. Ryan Mooneyham joined by Will Stewart. Big 8 mark right there to get us in the action. Both players been playing well all day. Now they collide.
Yeah, I think that after last night, Brian needed to come in here looking for a performance. I think that he was a little bit unsatisfied with the final last night in that triples event. So, yeah, coming into today, wanting to make a run here. It is a difficult taking that L right off the bat to Kenny, but has since made a good run of this.
Well, the thing about it is he has stayed focused and he continues to stay out. He uses those darts to stay out in front. Same thing with Sean. They get a wedge, they keep using it and make calculated decisions. Neither one of them have thrown that crazy, crazy dart.
Well, what a huge 9 that was. Has the 18s and 16s. Sean forced to go to the 15s here, and that is a very difficult first to work yourself around here. I'd be surprised if he gets a triple, to be fair. Manages one with the last. Good hit. But as you can see, a 28-point difference, and Brian probably going to attack the 15s after dart number 1.
6.5 for Brian. You are correct. He did attack that 15.
Oh, yeah. Grab the points first, and then grab that wedge away from your opponent.
Big bullseye there. Sean forced to the center. I think that was a crap dart at the 18.
Yeah. I think he knows Brian's got the better of him here, at least in this leg, to make it 1-0.
Double shot, double bull, gave shot. 6.5 cents for Mr. Bigham. Sean will get the start here. He has been very strong in his opens as well.
Ramgraver awaits the winner of this one, followed by Kenny Doyle, who's in that third place position. Big 9 from Sean Cafflish.
That was a monster turn. Got open to the 2 wedges and added 60 points. Brian forced to the 18s or 17s. Not going to get it done with only 4. Sean well out in the driver's seat for this leg. Can continue to force his opponent out.
Oh, incoming. I thought it was going to happen.
You were ready to yell. Nice sweep of the 17s to go with the 18 on the close. Unfortunately, Bigham's got to work with the 16s or the 15s.
Ooh. Fill it up, big man. There you go.
Big 9 there.
But does it really matter? I'm not sure. I mean, 60 points and he's right back out in front, can attack your 16, so Cafflish has the upper hand here in leg number 2.
There's your 60 you called.
Yeah, 16 incoming, and 15 as well. Why not?
That's a dynamite shot right there. That's a big dynamite shot.
Huge. Needed it as Brian texts his girlfriend and changes the song at the same time. Just kidding. He went from LL Cool J to I'm a Barbie Girl.
Yeah, I was saying last night he was switching his songs from, Celine Dion to Adele.
Cher. Little Sunny Cher. Well, 3 bowls needed to get the upper hand here. Throwing an 8.00.
That's nasty.
Absolutely stupid average here in this leg.
Sometimes you just need 3 darts.
That's it. Big win.
And wow, will this cork decide it? Both of them had the start. Both of them took their legs. Looks like it's in the black.
Alex Spellman beats out Tyler Hinsey to advance into the 6th place position. Tyler Hinsey will take home $600 for finishing 7th, 8th. Pretty good run for Tyler Hinsey. He played really well today.
Yeah, I talked to Tyler before he got into that match, and he was very pleased with his day.
Well, I just happened to walk by Rick Hinsey, and he actually mentioned to me that Tyler's actually been living with his uncle in Iowa, has not played much darts lately. I think he's had a month off. So to have a month off and to succeed, I mean, sometimes you just need a little time off, and it does you well. Get away from the game for a little bit. Sometimes you can put too much into it.
You'd be surprised on how much a mental break will help.
Oh, 1,000%. That's
grow the game.
If anybody's struggling, that's the first thing. When's the last time you had a break? Or if somebody has that dreaded dartitis word, hey, just take a month break. See where you're at after that. Well, look at this from Brian. Fill it up, young man. Yes, sir.
That's a big start for Bigham. Only 4 out of the gate for Sean. And he now forced over to the 18s or 17s.
For Bigham, it's massive against throw. He's not fully out of it yet.
But we know Sean. He knows how to play, and he knows how to come back.
Yep. You think Brian's got some wax in his back pocket? What is that? It's got to be some wax, right?
No clue. Could be the like letter
Deal with
sorter stuff.
CarMax?
Yeah, the little letter sorter stuff. I don't know. Let's say Sean attacks the 19s.
Oh,
Another big 9 for Sean.
Huge.
6.5 playing 6.67 in a last leg decider and the one loss side.
Throws the 7 right back. I think he's got to edit that, though. It's only a single. Good on you, Brian. As Sean acknowledges there and gives him a little knuckle. That very well could cost him this match here. Just being honest and doing the right thing.
Only just a 5, but 72 points on the board from that 5.
Yeah, it kind of forces Brian into the position of staying on those 17s, try to attack and grab the 9 here. If you grab the 6, you'll be tempted to make that look at the 18s, but that higher ground speaks. I mean, you got to stay. 3 of them needed. One more.
No, he's going up.
I'd say you get tempted, man, but I don't know about the play. I
That's
just
a
don't know.
3-point game difference.
Yeah, but
I mean, trip 17 out of Sean out of the gate and opens the 16 or 15 wedge. Yeah, but what if Sean goes short?
I go 16s first here, but that's just me. Yeah, he agrees. Try to grab a new wedge. There's the triple. Close it down or stay. He closed it down. Big time hit, and that's the risk you take, taking the shot like Brian just did. But you almost feel like, well, do I even get another look if I don't take it now? And that's what I'm saying. He'll be tempted to. Does he? You know, and he took the shot. Sean answers.
Big testament for both players, keeping their grounds.
Oh, my. Right back at him. Turn the tables once again, 3 times in a row. Oh my goodness.
That's nasty. What another 9. Wow.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Wow.
Great stuff. Now Catholic is in a tight spot here.
He got rid of the 15s.
No matter what, Brian's going to get 3 bulls for the win, though. So we saw him have this shot last night, and he blew it. I mean, he only hit 1.
Yep.
But different day.
Different
day. Event.
Exactly.
Brian needs 3. There's 1.
Makes the adjustment.
And oh my!
Wow. He got the dart. It kicked it out on the springboard. This door is wide open for Sean.
Oh. He tried to place it right on top. It ricocheted out. And now Sean can do it right here. 3 needed.
Game shot. Wow. I got to give a hand to both those gentlemen. What a match. What a way back and forth. What a way. The momentums went back and forth. They both fought hard. They hit the right darts, and just in the end, Sean had the deciding dart.
Well, stay with us, folks. We got more coming your way next. I think it's going to be Stream 1 the rest of the way. For those that are kind of popping in on Stream 2, well, you can't hear, so I'm just going to stop talking. We'll be right back with more great information, folks. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And this is the last time I touch the mic for the day. We appreciate you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the men's CSI here, the Tournament of Champions. Look at that, the top 8 that moved on in this. Leonard Gates is the king seat holder. Ram Guevara Jr. is going to take on Sean Cafflish. Kenny Doyle sitting there in that 3rd place spot right now. The worst he can get is 4th, which is a $2,000 payday. Brian Bigham, Bubba, Ryan Jervis, Tyler Hensey, the only one out of the top 8 so far, and then Alex Spellman. What a top 8 of talent that is, Ryan.
It's incredible. I'm just going to keep using that term all day.
Speaking of incredible.
Incredible players, incredible matches, incredible.
Sean Cafflish, boom goes the Wisconsinite to start off against Ram. One of those guys that you don't really think about when you think of those top averages, but Sean is one of those guys. He's 5th overall in the CSE Division I right now in the averages.
He's just a quiet player, but he's very calculated. He makes good decisions on the board. He's that silent but deadly. Not going to be happy with that turn. Opportunity now for Ram.
Yeah, this is why he's not going to be happy with that turn. Oh. Ram did not get the 9 like I thought he was going to get after the first start. It's like we just assume now that it's going to be the best that they can do. Sean from Reedsburg, Wisconsin.
Big 9 there, another one on the 20s.
And the Wisconsinite is setting off some dynamite here in this one loss side of the bracket. And Ram just not firing on all cylinders yet. And we've talked about this many times, right? Ram's had to wait now a little bit to get to this point. Sean has rolled through. Advantage Sean, right?
It definitely advantage Sean. I mean, he's been on the boards, and he's been, he had a tough match. With Brian. That was just it's a slugfest that he came out on top, and he's going to bring that momentum into with Ram. And we are seeing it. He owns the top 2 segments. He's got the point lead.
Ryan Jervis will take on Bubba on 1D. That will be of course, it's last chance bracket moving forward, so it'll be a race to 1. Ram Guevara, Sean Cafflish, race to 2, all cricket.
The winner gets Kenny Doyle.
Yes. Who has been waiting even longer at this point. But Kenny's one of those players that is going to be able to pace himself better than most. Especially if he gets a nap in.
Mm-hmm. Good nap.
I'm sure that's what that's probably what Leonard did. Like, that seems like a thing that he would do.
Go get some sleep.
Yep. It's like, I did my job. Daddy's going to go take a nap, and then he'll be back. I mean, he could potentially go ahead and hit up the casino. The worst he's going to get is $6,000.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
That's amazing. He's either going to win $6,000 or $10,000.
Pretty good, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm going to have the best nap ever if that is the case.
Uncommon for Mr. Ram. Only 2 on the 15s.
You got there at the end, Ryan. That's all that matters. Cafflish continuing to be just so impressive. The silent assassin.
He's been solid all day.
And I've had quite a few people reach out talking about Cafflish, maybe even getting him in the finals.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It would surprise me a little bit, but not much.
No, the way he's been playing.
I'd put him as 4th favorite right now.
Game shot?
5th favorite. I put him as 5th favorite right now. Which isn't saying much. There's only 7 players left. But that being said,
I'm going to say minimum 3rd.
Really? Okay, let me just go ahead and debunk that real quick. Ram Guevara Jr., you're going to say he's favored over Ram?
Right now he's up 1-0.
Okay. That's not the question I asked.
Look, Sean's playing well, and Sean has the ability to do this. Yes, I'm going to give him the favor right now.
Okay. Alex Spellman.
You're just making it difficult.
Leonard Gates.
I said at least third. Gates is in the finals.
Okay, and then you just dodged Ram is the one you just dodged.
I
for
didn't
at least
dodge
third.
Ram. He's playing well.
But he. Okay. Fourth is a good argument, but Kenny is why I don't say that. Kenny's been playing better today. And I think the time off for Kenny of just playing big things has really helped a lot.
Yeah, you are correct.
There's a lot of people that are surprised to see Kenny Doyle have the run that he did. They're not surprised because they know Kenny Doyle, but they're surprised that he's doing it now as Sean Cafflish continues to just throw in 9 mark after 9 mark after 9 mark. It just likes me saying, boom goes Wisconsinite. Ram's going to try and match with an 8, and he does that perfectly.
God, guys,
back and forth.
It's incredible.
These are two heavyweight boxers just stepping up, pointing to the center of the ring, and just throwing haymakers at each other left and right. And the last swing is going to be the one that knocks out his opponent.
Ouch, right there for that door to be left wide open for Ram, and it's one of his favorite segments.
Yeah, it's gone right now. Well, it's going to take 3. Oh, Ram does not close the 17s.
That one surprised me.
Again, let's rattle off the numbers right now. $10,000 to first place, $6,000 to second, $4,000 to third, $2,000 to fourth, $1,000 for fifth place. So 4 digis just by making fifth place in this bad boy. Alex Spellman guaranteed at least $800 as he's sitting in the 6th place spot. And well, let's mention it. There's one big name that is not there in that top 8, and that's Mike Maloney. And Mike Maloney, I'm going to guess the first time ever in the CSI, is going to be going away with $0. And if I'm in the venue and I'm playing this evening, I will probably avoid Mike Maloney at all costs because he will trap you into conversations about getting 9th to 10th place and everything that went wrong. Or right.
Look at this out of Ram.
Big darts from Ram Guevara Jr. Another 8 mark. His second of the leg. That's a rarity. Get 2 8 marks in a leg.
6.5, playing 5.8. These guys continue to bring big stuff to the dartboard.
Yeah, Sean's getting whooped right now with a 5.8 average. And that was so good. What a 5 mark. I mean, it's not going to matter, but it was the best thing that he could have done there.
Wow, nice leg out of Ram.
So, do we want to revisit the favorite?
I'm gonna hold true.
All right,
I'm gonna hold true.
Well, I'm gonna say this: whoever wins the diddle is gonna be the favorite in this leg.
Well, of course.
Just with how both of them are playing, they're both playing that equally right this second. I'm trying to give you back credit. That's what I'm trying to do, Ryan. And that is a great dart. Ram's gonna have to move over to the left just to have an opening on the double, and it's only 1 hole out, so yep. A good blocker on top of a great dart, and it will be Sean Cafflish, the Wisconsinite, going first. And if Ram loses this leg, he will move to the 5th place spot where he will take on the winner of Ryan Jervis, Brian Bigham, or Alex Spellman for 5th. And Cafflish is going to start off perfect once again.
Another big monster 9, the 19s and 20s goodbye.
He does not miss.
Here comes Ram. Nice 7 on the 17s.
And this is why Jen's our favorite.
Yeah, Jen likes you guys.
Well, it's you too.
Oh, no, she forgot me.
No. She said you guys. That includes you.
I'm kidding.
Good 7 mark from Cathlish, and he is way out in front.
Man, he's
Ram
playing
is
great.
against the wall, or back against the wall.
He's staying in it with a 7.
I'm going to say something really stupid right now. A 7's not enough right this second.
No, we have been talking about that all day, Sean. A 7 basically just is like your normal round. You got to go better.
And it's because of just how well Cathlish is playing. He's going to – a 5 mark will do, and he does exactly that. It's only a 40-point advantage. So Ram can technically get as many as 56 points up. That she can do if he fills it up here. Oh, does not quite do that, but 24 points in front. And 7 playing the 7. Last leg decider to see who plays Kenny Doyle for the winner of the one-loss side match.
Ridiculous.
The Prince seat. I don't know. I like the switch to the 16s because it made it for an easier switch on the 16.
He didn't like that lie on that 20. It looked like it was hanging down.
What I also like is if he trips the 19 on dart 2, we can take a look at the 16s with an easier transfer. Instead, Ram is going to fill it up once again. Ram Guevara, big 9 mark. He's not going to go away without a fight. That is for sure. Can Cathlish maintain one of the highest gears we've seen out of him? So far, so good. Man, another wire width away from a 9.
And this is the hard thing to say. Only manages a 6.
Well, that was an actual real opportunity there for Ram.
And he knew it.
Yeah.
Oh, he knew it. And
Ruh-roh.
Unfortunately now, Sean can just cash in.
You can see Jarvis and Bubba are not getting started yet. I think they're waiting. They're about to get started in their one leg decider.
Yeah, they're deciding on who goes first on the court.
Oh, no. Sean does not close it. Sean does not close it.
So maybe it's a little too easy sometimes. Who knows?
Ram is going to 9 mark here. Like, this is a classic 9 mark spot for Ram Guevara Jr. to do what he does best. He is so good in these big moments, and he punishes the one mistake from the Wisconsinite. Big 9 from Ram Guevara Jr. and Sean Cathlish. Now the turntables have turned, but does he have one more massive 9 mark in him or 7 mark in him?
The momentum swings are just incredible to watch. Watch that game flip back and forth.
Do you kill the 16 here?
Yeah, he killed it. Maybe he'll get lucky with Ram only needing more than 1 dart on the 15s.
Sean should come back with. Yeah, he will come back with 4 bulls needed for the match. And he's been so good in these moments. If not, Ram's going to move forward. Oh, that's a great first start. 1 more for Cathlish. And he continues the run. Wow. Defeats Ram Guevara Jr. in the last leg decider.
Another one.
Ram shot a 6.57 and lost that leg.
Another one. Another nail biter to the end.
Sean won that with a 5.38 against a 6.27, almost an entire point difference.
Wow.
And if that doesn't tell you how important high ground is in this game, nothing will.
Sean opened up with that 9, trip 20, trip 20, trip 19. Ram had it in the opportunity to win it, and then it takes 4 bulls to finish it. Incredible.
Man, what a tournament we are experiencing here in this men's CSI. Ram Guevara, Alex Spellman might meet in the 5th place match.
I don't think you could have scripted it any other way.
I think there's a lot of people that are shocked by the 3 players that are going to be guaranteed in front of Spellman or Ram. Because you got Kenny Doyle, who's worst he can get is 4th, and now same thing with Sean Cathlish.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kenny Doyle and Cathlish both are, I would call them surprise for the field.
Yes, and that's what I talked about when we did the opener. Somebody's going to come through that's going to surprise us, and it has happened. That's what the CSI produces every single year.
But this time it's Dos Amigos.
Exactly. I mean, it happens every year. We've seen somebody that you wouldn't think surprise the field and come through.
And Ryan Jervis, the other Wisconsinite that's left in this thing. Trying to take out the ESPN athlete. And a 7 mark from Bubba.
That is a nice 7 mark out of Brian. Ryan's going to have to work that 18 hard. He needs 2 trips in it.
Just on the outside wire. Not bad.
Bingham needs to mark the trip. He will look at the 18s, possibly. Yep, we're making the move. Only got the 1. Big opportunity here for Ryan. That good move to the inside. Grabs the trip 18. Bingham with the 17s.
And Brian with the lower ground. Gonna get a shot there on the 18th. Now back down. Big darts from Brian Bigham.
It's a monster 8.
Can Ryan match? He needs a 9. And that first dart might be the miss that cost him, even with the 6. Bubba in control. Which was not the case about 3 turns ago.
It's the momentum swing going back and forth. Brian on the 17s. And he'll look to sweep the 15 away as well. Does manage just 1. But the damage is done. He's forcing his opponent into the 15s. Needing 2 triples. Minimum. Oh, that has to hurt.
Yeah, it will. I mean, it's a race to 1. There's no other hurt bigger than that. Ryan's going to potentially be that 7th, 8th finisher as long as Bubba just does his job here. Good enough.
Perfect darts. I mean, got the close, got the bull.
Did his job and then some. I do want to talk about the fact that both these gentlemen sitting in this spot, I like that they are not surprises. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Because they both, Brian, of course, ESPN, I think, put him on the map more than anything else, but both guys have been really underrated as dart players on the big scale. And it's good to see Bubba getting that recognition. I think Ryan should start getting it as well. But
good match, gentlemen.
Bubba moves forward.
Good run, Ryan.
So, I mean, we have this set up, right? Alex Spellman will take on Bubba. The winner of that one gets Ram Guevara Jr. And at the same time, we're going to have Sean Cafflish, Kenny Doyle on our streaming board. So Folks, 2 matches of great coverage coming up next. But before we get to that, tomorrow, the women's CSI gets going. Therese Sheezer takes on Lane Lysak, Alyssa Evans versus Tracy Young, Caitlin Myers, Nicole Henshaw, Olivia Terry, Jillian Phillips, Jenny Howd, Heidi Nelson, Kaylee Beard, Taylor Thaxton, who is there in the front, Ashley Wendt, Jessica Melton, and Christy Davis, Meredith McGee. That it's a wide open field, and I think that there are 5, 6, 7 names that wouldn't surprise me if they won.
No, I mean, we know that every one of them is capable. They've won the big stuff. They've been on the big stage. It's going to be a epic battle just like today.
Yeah, and that will be coming your way at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we'll be right back with the 3rd, 4th place match, Sean Cafflish, Kenny Doyle, or Alex Bowman taking on Bubba. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Kansas City, Missouri. We are live here for this 4th place match between Kenny Doyle, Sean Cafflish. This will be the last match on the one-loss side of the bracket. Who will be guaranteed $4,000? Who will be guaranteed at least $2,000? That is the difference in this match. Guaranteed money, $2,000 difference. And it's a race to 2, all cricket. This will be the last race to 2 that we'll see until the finals. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart. Will, man, what a day.
It's been a good one, man. It's lived up to the bill. I mean, Sean Cafflish, if you kind of picked him at the very beginning as you're like, oh, he's going to go for – come on now. Nobody would have really – I mean, you mentioned him, but you didn't think he was going to go this
way. No, of course not. And that's no offense to Sean. It's more of a testament to the field that we have in play. But I did mention him getting out of that quarter, and he did that, and now has continued to just march along, taking out big names.
He's had some fantastic legs. I mean, 6'8" and what have you. So anytime you're throwing that kind of stuff, that kind of heat, you like your odds on the day to pull off a win, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. And like I said, heading into this, in the CSE this season, he's averaging a 5.35.
And that's very, very good. And, I mean, that's an overall average. So, like we said, you're going to throw in those big turns, and maybe you throw in a couple 4.3s or 4.5s in the mix as well. But so far, we have seen a little, maybe no 4.3s, 4.5s, maybe a couple of that from Sean, as he's just been really good throughout the day. But trying to get this one up on Kenny Doyle.
Yeah, and Kenny's had to wait quite a bit of time now.
Mm-hmm.
But again, for Sunshine State Santa, he doesn't partake in adult beverages.
Well, he likes a cold glass of milk, Sean.
I mean, and some cookies.
I mean,
but
of course, come on.
I think all of us are on Santa's side there. So he's able to kind of, he's going to pace himself because he has to. And Sean's from Wisconsin, so he also will be able to pace himself, well, no matter what he does.
No kid. I was just out there by the monitors, checking on brackets, and Kenny was there with just kind of looking on and said, the old dog still got it. And he goes, man, I thought I was going to come in here be fighting every inch for an 8th place finish, and here I am in a unique position, huh? I said, yeah, I'd say so. Just keep playing like you're playing, and you're all right. So we'll see what the old dog has here in this one.
And Josh, you are correct, actually. It would be a race to 2 in the 3rd place match. Good call. Instead of the finals. So this will be the last race to 2 until the 3rd place match. That's what I meant to say. You take 2. Sean only a 4 mark on the 18s. And Kenny having the opportunity now to shut down the 18s and get that point lead. First 2 darts are going to go at the 20s. And he might stay now. He is. Yeah. He needed at least 1 triple to be able to move. Not able to do that, so Cathlish gets reprieve. No reason not to move at any point on the 18s. I would just stay there all day.
Yeah, especially against the houses of the 20s and the 19s. You're tempted, and you should stay. You see him shift over, trying to make room for another dart there. Finds a single, so just pushes them out ahead by 21. But you think that's going to be gone here within dart number 1 or 2. Probably 1. Yep.
Oh.
Back to it. Yeah. Good 6.
Yeah, you saw him get upset. It was just the fact that he had to go back to the 20s.
He wanted to commit there on the 18s or possibly get a look at the 16s afterwards. But he'll take what he can get. I mean, pad the points while you can. It was 91 or 99 at the beginning of this turn, and you can see Sean just opens up another wedge with that last dart, knowing that whatever he did with dart number 3, if he stayed on points, wasn't going to be valuable.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is that if he would have hit a trip 18, Kenny would have gone back to points. So I actually like that move more from Sean. It takes 3 darts to close the 18, and now Cathlish, he's now obviously 2 numbers lower, but he's in a position to do what he could have done on the 18s earlier.
Well, it gives him a look to possibly do something with the 3rd. I mean, it'd be a dangerous opportunity if you take a look at the 20s or 19s there, but it gives you options if you hit on that triple on dart 2, and fortunately didn't. So only the 1 point, and yeah. Thought that 16 was going to be gone too.
Yeah, Santa's been handing out whoopings this year for Christmas.
Coal for everybody.
But Cathlish, he hasn't been as powerful yet in this match. It's hard for him to continue to be as powerful as he was earlier, but this is not a good sign in the 4s for the first time that we've seen in quite a while. He's had some legs where he finished in the high fives, but it's because he was throwing like a 7 and a 6 to that point.
And just close the door. 3 fat singles gets it done for Doyle. Should have the 1-0 lead when he returns.
Yes, he will, barring anything crazy happening. And, Will, we mentioned this before we started, just to ourselves, but when you go back to Season 1, Season 2, Season 3 of CSE, I mean, this is a classic CSE battle of Wisconsin versus Florida.
Yeah. It's something we've seen numerous times over the course of our remote darts league there, the CSC Challenger Series.
And Catholic now going first here in leg number 2.
And we've seen Sean put up some good performances in past CSCs. So he's been a name that's always been in the mix in our CSC Challenger Series, as well as a CSI. I think this is by far, though, his best run.
I think it is, too. And you're right. He almost beat Maloney in week 2 of the CSC Challenger Series on the winner's side. Lost 9-8.
Maloney, your defending champion in that event, 9-8 in his first 2 week matchups. Bob McCoy and then Sean Catholic. What a tough start.
And I mentioned this at the start with Leonard. He won a last leg decider against Brett Hollanday, and he was down 2-1 in that match, and was against the throw in the last leg decider too. And I mentioned how like a win like that can catapult you through an entire series. So for Mike Maloney to win 9-8, 9-8, he's had 2 major victories in that CSE. But big 9 mark from Sean Catholic to get back control when he needed it.
That was big darts, but can he return the favor? It looks likely. Can't convert on the trip 18 to close the door.
Let's see how Sean responds. Amazing first dart. Just as good on the second dart. Well, 3 in the bed on the 18s will do. Back-to-back 9s from Sean Catholic. There's that power that we were talking about earlier. Kenny on his honeypot, but he's not going to get very many. Only 5. Do you think Sean Catholic came into today thinking he was going to get to this point in this match or in this tournament?
Huh?
Do you think that Sean Catholic, when he came into today, was expecting to get to this point in this tournament, or do you think he's kind of...
He's running on house money.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I mean, you look at the field and you're like, I just want to have a day. I just want to catch some rhythm, make a couple runs, and see what happens. I don't think you're looking at... You're kind of looking top 8. I want to try to get some money here. You know, 8th, 7th, 6th, great, cool. But when you're in a position of possibly 3rd place, and then you get a look at the final, ooh, then that $10,000 creeps in. Now you start thinking about it, right?
Well, I mean, think about it right now. The worst he's going to get is $2,000.
Yeah, I mean, that is a pretty good payday.
That'll work.
I'll take that payday.
That'll work all day, every day for me. If I can get paid that every day, I'll be happy.
That's a lot of Andrew Jacksons.
Quite a bit of Benjis, too. All right.
Well, if we're going to get technical, Abraham Lincoln, I mean, I could go that route, too.
It is the most Abraham Lincolns. I'm not talking about the $5 variety. Kenny gets the bowl graphic, but it is a meaningless bowl graphic. As Catholic 2 bowls away from sending this to a last leg decider, which would not surprise us at all. Yep, first dart, 6-3-8 to follow up the 4-something that he shot in the last leg. This is a
great battle for 3rd here, and we've seen quite a few deciders here so far today, and
Wow.
You wouldn't have it any other way.
There's only one hole better than that one.
See if you can
find it.
Put it in there. It's almost a hard position because you can ricochet off that barrel pretty easily here. So I'd say 90% chance Kenny has it. Yep, almost 95, and yeah, for sure grabs it.
Yeah, he does. So Kenny Doyle with the advantage here in the last leg decider. Is that going to be the difference in this leg or in this match?
Oh, you kind of got to cue it in, right? I mean,
you would imagine so.
Yeah, the start's everything though. Minimum 5 mark here for Doyle. Oh no.
Oh my
no.
goodness! It gave him a 5 on the third dart, and never mind on the advantage on the diddle.
And that's what I said. The start is everything because we've seen Catholic come in here and bang a 9 right at this given moment and steals the advantage away. I'm predicting 7 here. Yeah. I'm predicting 7, maybe a 9.
I think you are underestimating the 9 mark from Sean Catholic to start off this. What a punishment! How is he continuing to do this every leg?
The rhythm is just there, Sean. He can't do anything wrong at this given moment.
And to reduce Kenny Doyle to a 7 mark being not close to good enough, that tells you everything you need to know early on. We can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining along with us. Again, the match is coming up next. Not including the conclusion of this one. Alex Spellman, Brian Bigham. Boom goes the Wisconsinite again. He's back-to-back 9s. The winner of that one gets Ram Guevara Jr., and the winner of that one will get the loser of this.
Just an update. Brian has 4 houses, Spellman none in that matchup right now. So not looking likely for Alex Spellman to come out of that matchup. He may have flew to Kansas City for not the payday expected.
Still a payday, though, and that's important. But if he loses, at that point it will be $800 that he wins. But look at this from Catholic, still perfect. A white horse from Sean Catholic against the throw of Kenny Doyle, and he is 2 double bowls away from a perfect leg of darts.
What did Forrest Gump say? I was running.
And the Wisconsinite will definitely get the look here at double-double. And he's hit a lot of double bowls, too.
He has. Even if it doesn't go double single is perfectly fine here. 3 fat singles is A-okay. Get the job done and just guarantee a minimum 3rd place here. But give us the double. Oh.
He's not even going to throw an 8. Oh, he does. Last start, raised it up a little bit, but 7-7-5 in the last leg decider. A 12-dart cricket leg for Sean Catholic. And it's almost now he wants to keep playing because he's been playing up to that point. But we are going to shift over real quick to Alex Spellman, Brian Bigham, as soon as Will gets that up and rolling.
Oh, there's no point.
Okay, never mind.
There is no point.
Is it? Oh, wow. Yep.
I think Brian's going to hit these 3 bulls here to kill it. And by the time I change over these cameras, it ain't going to matter.
Yep, there's one. There's the double. So Alex Spellman out of this tournament. 6th place for the Jackal. And we have Bubba versus Ram Guevara Jr.
Well, that is the absolute worst angle I could ever possibly give you guys of something. I do apologize because that was terrible. We'll give you the side view here. But, yeah, winner for Brian Bigham as he continues to fight on here in these opportunities. We'll see where he can end up. But, yeah, Alex Spellman, next time you're going to see him will be, this weekend at the Continental Cup in Philadelphia. So make sure you tune in for that one. A little steel tip in Philly.
Yeah, I got to love that. Live in action there at the Columbia Social Club. But before that, we're going to have Bubba taking on Ram Guevara Jr. in a race to 1. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back quickly with that.
at the right time. He does and he hits it.
Right on the these two. So here we go.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny Jules and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted in a game.
Absolutely. Okay. What start. What a
I'm
start.
loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser darts have been scientifically proven, utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lightning library app. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally when you're with friends or family. The Vertex vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go if you prefer a darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts? Just one? I mean, name as many as you want. Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing wussy darts. Wussy darts. It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. It's terrible with the spike. And then sink your weight into the heel, relax, no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang. You really pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
Gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on them.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. We are down to the final 5 players in this men's CSI. The least amount of money guaranteed at this point is $1,000. First place is 10 grand. Leonard Gates, sitting in your king seat, has the best opportunity to get that. Sean Cafflish, the Wisconsinite, is sitting in the 3rd place spot with 2 losses to go. Only 1 loss taken so far. Kenny Doyle is in that 4th place spot. He will take on the winner of this match between our defending champion and Ram Guevara Jr. taking on Bubba, the ESPN athlete. And race to 1. Ram's going to start that up exactly how he should. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, that's a big 9 to open up for Ram.
Exactly what it is. I mean, that trip 19 added after that 2 trip 20s, it forces Bubba to the 18s. Bubba has to go 7 or better just to even be in contention. And only with the 2, troubles are brewing.
Yeah, that's not going to help. Ram could roll through this in the next minute and a half, the next 60 seconds.
Bubba to the bull. Bubba to the bull. Sweeping some things. I mean, Ram.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do.
2 darts. 2 darts is all it's needed. 1 actually,
Yep.
but 2 marks is all that's needed.
Well, he threw 11 darts in that cricket match, and 655 will get the job done in a race to 1. And Bubba says, well, thank you very much for 5th place, Ram. Have a great day. As now it'll be Kenny Doyle versus Ram Guevara Jr. in a rematch from earlier.
Brian Bigham, congratulations on 5th place today. Excellent matches out of you, my friend. It was a pleasure to call your match. Now we get ready for Mr. Doyle and Mr. Ram. Get everything settled up here and ready to go here shortly. That was a little faster than we all expected.
Oh, I mean, that was a blink and you miss it type of situation. But we are live here at the 12th Annual Tournament of Champions at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Look at the amount of payouts there. Insane. And, man, this has been a great tournament so far.
$2,589,700 across the program for 2025. Incredible amounts. Incredible paydays. Incredible opportunities for everyone.
All right, guys, we're going to take a real short break, and then we'll be right back with our 4th place match, Kenny Doyle versus Ram Guevara Jr. right after this. You're good. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this fourth place match. Ram Guevara Jr., Kenny Doyle, they are off and rolling. Ram has already taken the advantage from the start on the 20s. Kenny only got one mark to start off this match, but and that might be how this match ends. It's only a race to one, Mooney. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this is our last race to one, unless we go to the double dip or the triple dip.
Yeah, this has been an incredible day. We've seen some monster legs. We've seen some tough battles. We've seen haymakers. We've seen last leg deciders. Why not? Why not have it like this? 2.5, playing 2.5 on 7+ averages. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we're down to the last leg deciders.
I mean,
$4,000 or $2,000 to the loser. I mean, come on, good money.
Yeah, this is a $2,000 difference in one leg of darts. I mean, we can just chalk that up to what it is, right? If you can't get up for that,
no,
you're trying to double your money right now from $2,000 to $4,000. And you got Sean Cafflish sitting in that third place spot, who's played extremely well today, but he has been sitting for a little bit now at this point, and he hasn't really been in a position like this in the CSI before. And whereas if Ram or Kenny get through this, they maybe have the experience there.
Yeah, we've seen that already happen last night in the events where the fourth place team comes in with just momentum and steamrolls through the third place, and then we even see the triple dip out of it. So anything can happen. You get that momentum on your side and you're playing well and you don't stop, you can be a dragon slayer, as we would say. Doyle needs that 19s to work. Does grab the 5. Forces Ram to the 17s again. 18s hasn't been touched. Just bounced it out on that second dart. Forces him to stay put.
Kenny gets the point lead.
And look at that. Back to back on the 19s. Only managed 1 on the 7. But that 7 mark really pushes Kenny right out front.
Yeah, good 5 there from Ram. Not enough, though. Kenny can get rid of the 17s really quickly, and if you get 17s and 18s gone, Ram would be in trouble, but he's going to go back to 19s now. And a trip 19 is just as good as that trip 18. 4-2-9. They've raised it up a little bit, but I think they're going to have to keep going. Ram's going to have to get above a 5, I think, if he wants to win this match.
Yeah, you're going to have to get hot now. You can't keep waiting. You're going to have to go.
Yeah, he's run out of wedges in real estate.
Doyle can get rid of the 18s. He's been heavy on that 19.
He's looking up now on the 18s. Staying. Oh, and it drops below.
Yeah, he hit the back of that dart on dart number 2.
This is where Ram can get a 9 mark and take back control.
Yeah, we've seen this momentum shift happen quite often.
Oh, and he takes out another wedge.
Not a bad shot there. I mean, if Kenny can take away the 18, he can force the 16 shot.
He's going 19s first. He might stay. Now he's definitely staying. Only 119 opens up this door wide for Ram.
Wow. The dartboard giveth, and the dartboard take awayeth.
Oh, he didn't close the 19s, so did not do everything he needed to do in that turn. Gives it right back to Kenny Doyle.
Back to heavy on the 19s.
Look at Kenny. Closes the 18s as well. All Ram can do is plug in a lot of 16s, does 7 of them. 112 points added. Kenny another 19 gives him that point lead, and that triple really helps. So he's staying.
Yeah, he has no business to move.
No business to move, and now it makes it so that Ram needs a 7 mark to get back the point lead. Which means he can't miss it anymore. Oh, he gets rid of the 19s on dart 2. It does not hit anything on dart 3, though. 90-point advantage.
Interesting.
There goes the 16s.
I was going to say 15s are bulls. He moves to the 15s.
So 90 points, which is the exact amount that Ram can get here with a 9 mark. The exact amount. Oh, does not do it. We'll end up 30 points short of that, which is a big deal because that's 2 bowls. Right, Mooney?
Exactly.
Kenny won't win it here. And still 3 bowls away. This 5 bowls needed to win this match and send Ram against Sean Cafflish. Not going to happen.
He had to have that double bowl in any procession in there to start that off. Now, just 3 still needed. We've seen stranger things happen on this.
That's not going to hurt him at all. And there you go, double for Kenny Doyle. So Ram Guevara, the defending champion, is out. We will have a new champion in this men's CSI. Wow. All right, folks. We're going to take another very short break because the players are going to be rolling at this point. Our third place match coming up next, and it features Kenny Doyle taking on Sean Cathlish. You can see that right there. The winner gets Leonard Gates in the final, where they will have to triple dip. Will it be Sean Cathlish? Will it be Kenny Doyle? Ram Guevara, fourth place and $2,000 this year.
Congratulations, Ram. Good day. I know it's not what you wanted, but good place. We've seen some great stuff today.
So, folks, we'll be back with pretty much the conclusion of this men's CSI right after this. Well, tell me if you've heard this one. We have a Floridian taking on a Wisconsinite. I am Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, third place match here, the men's CSI. The winner of this one moves on to the finals, where they will battle against Leonard Gates, who has been hibernating for the last few hours.
It's been a minute since he's been on the board. You are correct. These two have been playing the last couple. Sean has had a long run, and Kenny's now had coming in from the fourth place match. So it's been quite a day for everybody.
Yeah, and I mean, most of the favorites that were there at the beginning now no longer exist in this tournament. Sean Cathlish and Kenny Doyle dispatched most of them, and that includes Ram Guevara. That includes Alex Spellman.
Yeah.
Mike Maloney.
Mike Maloney. I mean, it's just the only player that I predicted to be there is still there, but I did not predict these two gentlemen to, make it this far in. And kudos to them. Excellent job. Excellent job.
Yeah, the talent was definitely there, but you got to time it perfectly, and they have so far. Can Cathlish continue this run? If Kenny, so this is back to a race to two.
Mm-hmm.
So we're in the one-loss side of the bracket, race to two format. If Kenny wins this match, they will go to a one-leg shootout. And in that case, Leonard will need to win one match of the remaining ones. I believe the finals revert back to a race to two, and then race to two.
Correct.
And then it would be the race to one.
Correct.
So we could be in for another 5 sets of darts.
I mean, it's very possible. I mean, we know that Gates has been sitting, and we know that one of these two players is going to come in right off a match. Momentum will be on their side.
And it's weird to kind of pause and know that we got to win 2 legs here to win this match. It's something we haven't been used to in the last few.
No, we've had some longer last leg deciders, and we've had some 2 minutes and we're done.
Yeah, Ram won in 11 darts.
11
in
darts.
The 5th place match over Bubba. Bubba threw 9 darts in that match. Total. 9 darts. Yeah. That's speechless, yeah.
I mean, I could have went and got a water and came back, and you're like, hey, guess what? It's over.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, that was enough for us to walk to the bathroom and back, is how long that took. Less time than that, really.
I could have even made it to get a drink of water and back. Cathlish needs that 16 to go away. He has the 20.
Is it? It's on the right thing, right? Yeah.
He's got the 15s.
Oh, yeah. We're good. Marcia Janik, you're good. Sorry about that. It was my bad. Yeah. I just read it wrong. Kenny, stepping up, needs all the bowls. And otherwise, he's down 1-0 to the Wisconsinite, who continues to be in fuego. Great hat trick from Kenny Doyle. But not enough.
No, only 3 darts needed. 3 marks needed. 2 darts total. There's one of them.
There's 2 darts needed. 5.12 defeats the 4.2 from Kenny Doyle, and leg number 1 goes to Sean Cathlish. He is 1 leg away from the final, and at least $6,000 guaranteed. The loser of this one still wins $4K.
Absolutely incredible.
So dinner's on one of them.
I don't think they're inviting us, though.
Probably not. That's all right. We didn't really deserve it anyway. Oh, only 2 to start from Kenny, and that might be it. That might be the difference.
This happened to Kenny now on the 2nd or 3rd occasion. Has the start, only marks 2 20s, and his opponent has crushed him.
Cathlish has crisscrossed the treble and only gets the close. That is about as gift-worthy that Kenny can expect out of his opponent there after the 2-mark start.
Oh, not going to get it done on dart 2, and only another 2 mark.
Kenny's been playing darts all day long, so I'm going to ask you this question because he's taken some time off, right? Is he starting to wear down because he's not used to playing for this long recently?
It would not surprise me. It would not. I mean, I can contest to that, over the years, the stamina is not as deep in these long tournaments as it was in the beginning. You fatigue quite a bit. But he's a very seasoned dart player. When he's not playing, he was resting and relaxing.
And he's just not. That's his first triple in 9 darts. You don't see that very often from Kenny.
No. But we've also seen a match that sits like this and then heats all the way up to 6.0. So, I mean, we're a long ways from being done.
Yeah, who's going to hit the big round first? And it's Sean Caplish. It's a good time for a 6.
At 6 it spreads out the board and it gives him 3 wedges. Forces his opponent into the 16s.
It gives him the 3 highest wedges too.
Yeah.
And we've seen the 3 highest wedges throw almost a point less than his opponent and still win.
We've also seen that 16 come back this weekend and dominate the leg by utilizing the 16. But I think those 2 darts really do help Sean's cause on this leg.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, Leonard Gates is rooting for Kenny Doyle. Because Leonard wants this to go to him only need to win 1 match.
Exactly.
And boom goes the dynamite for Kenny Doyle. Is that the first really big round? Can Sean follow it?
5.25 playing the 5.0. They're starting to heat up in this leg.
And great cover shot on the last from Caplish.
Yeah, I like that. Didn't like where his 20s were laying. Covered it up with the 19s. Still gets the point lead. Still forces Kenny back to the 16s.
The only thing working out really in Kenny's favor is that X on the 20s, X on the 19, so much easier to close. So he's going to stay on the 16s as much as he can.
Yeah,
get.
He's not prepared yet to close down those stuff. He's trying to make Sean chase him a little bit. A couple big triples here. Sean can take a look. He did take that look. He does have a single shot close left. Kenny cannot close him down on all the wedges.
We'll see if Kenny takes out the 20s and the 19s. It goes back to the 16s. I don't hate that play at all,
No.
obviously. It's going to be the last time he's going to point on the 16s, most likely. And it will be the last time he pointed on the 16s. Yep. Great dart from Caplish. Great round. He's just doing what he needs to do right this second. Kenny will not go away.
I was going to say, does he move to get rid of the 19s? No. Wasn't prepared yet.
It's a 20-point advantage for Kenny Doyle. How many marks do you need on the 19s before you take the look?
I would minimal triple.
15s? Yes, sir. Caplish, that might have booked his spot in the final. And a lot of the Wisconsinites are going to start hearing about their friend winning all this money and wondering why they're not at the bar. So Caplish 3 bowls away from a spot in the finals against Leonard Gates. I was not sure if he was going to stay or move. He does stay. It's a 56-point advantage. So 4 bowls from Kenny just to get the point lead. And it does not look like that's going to happen. It will not. Sean Cathlish for the final.
Game shot, and that is it. Congratulations to Kenny Doyle, 3rd place finish.
Yeah,
And
great
a
run.
Nice day for him.
Yeah, great run for Doyle. 3rd place is great, but look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, the moments that we have been waiting for all day long are about to take place. Leonard Gates takes on Sean Cathlish for the final of the men's CSI. That match coming up next. Give me your predictions real quick, Mooney.
I say Soldier takes it in. He takes 1 loss, but then he gets it right after that. I don't think we go last leg decider.
All right, well, Leonard will have to double dip Sean Cathlish. Cathlish will have to triple dip Leonard. When we come back, a race to 2, all cricket. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with the first rendition of our final right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to finals time here in the men's CSI. King seat holder Leonard Gates is going to try and take out the hot Sean Cafflish from Wisconsin, who has been on a tear today. Leonard has been sitting for quite a while, but if there's one person that knows how to pace and practice and do all those things, it's someone who ends up in a king seat a lot of the times. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for the final, Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, who you got?
Leonard Gates.
All right.
I said it from the beginning yesterday. Gates will take this. Now, I do believe that Sean will take a segment away from Gates because Sean has to be double-dipped, but I don't think we will go to the last leg decider.
Yeah, so we're just going to make this in simple terms for you guys, right? We are going to play multiple sets here. We at least have to play 2 sets of races to 2 legs. If Leonard wins both those sets, it's over. If Leonard and Sean split the first 2 sets, then we play a 3rd set of race to 2. If Sean wins 2 of those 3 sets, we go to a last leg decider for everything.
It's incredible to be sitting here and calling this last match with these players and watching how well they played today. And it's going to be a fun match to call. And I'm going to sit back, relax with you, and we are going to have fun watching this thing unfold. Gates attacked at 19 again. He took away the 20. Only was able to go 4 on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. It's the last match of the stream, typically in those situations, especially in this men's CSI, where 2 of the last 3 years we've gone the distance. We might go to a very last leg decider.
And it wouldn't surprise me.
Not at all.
It just won't surprise me at all. Look at that.
Well, to the first of many here in this final, Leonard Gates opens up the blast with a big 9.
It's just another 9. I mean, another 9.
Speaking of another 9, he's got to step over. It's a bit awkward, so now I'm going to take it back. I don't know how that one didn't go in.
I was going to say, it looked right there.
Unlucky for sure. Gates is going to make him pay.
We won set 17. Yep. We've seen that time and time again out of Leonard.
He's trapped tonight. That's or today. He's done that to multiple different players. It doesn't matter the quality or caliber of the player, especially because they're all high quality caliber players. He is he's doing a lot just to work around the room, and look at that from Cafflish, big 7 mark. Now he has 2 wedge advantage, and Leonard has to open up a different wedge if he wants to keep pointing. Well, that was easy. Looking up. Oh.
He rushed that 3rd one.
Yeah, short-armed it a little bit.
Cafflish, opportunity here to gain the point lead.
Another one of those. And needs to stay all day. Higher ground.
That shot was great.
Yep.
Leonard didn't capitalize on the 16s, and he's lost the control of the leg.
Well, he had lost the control of the leg, and he will if Sean throws in another perfectly timed 9 mark.
I mean, the momentum shift in this leg is incredible.
Does Sean have one more 9 in him in this leg? He's going to need it. Another one of those. Not going to happen. Shakes his head. He might go 16s here. He does go the 16s, closes that out. He figures he should hopefully return with 4 bowls needed, but it's Leonard Gates, so I wouldn't say it's definitely going to happen. Now it will. Oh, he might. It's 4-3. That's about as good as you can hope for.
I mean, you want a double bull on that any one of these first 2 darts. We've seen him many times open up a double bull in this turn.
Yes, we have. Oh, now that one's a bit awkward, though. Oh, he got the double. Single bull needed for the first leg, and he gets it done with a double. Sean Cathlish, an overachiever, wins leg number 1 in this race to 2 against Leonard Gates.
Excellent from both of them. Sean Cathlish, great move there in the middle and at the end.
The Wisconsinite continues to impress. And what I love is that there are so many people watching along right now who are getting introduced to, for the first time, the Wisconsinite and Sean Cathlish. And look at everyone watching along. Billy looks extremely excited in the back there. You, of course, have Jeremy up front.
Another one of those needed.
Oh, not one of those. And a 4-mark open does not match Leonard's 7. And, yep, Leonard's going to move to the 18s at some point. Like right there.
9. There's a big 9.
Leonard, the second 9 of the match for him. Cathlish trying to fill up the 17s. Not going to do that. And history will tell us that this leg's probably already close to being over.
Well, he grabbed that 16 on there, and he did it earlier, too. He can change the dynamics of what's going on with some of the stuff that he's doing, but his points are well back.
And he went 16s there instead of the 17s. I thought that was interesting, but he's up 200 points.
Mm-hmm.
That is the maximum here in Cricket 200. That's what the 200 stands for. It's the maximum amount of points you can be up is 200. So if you're Cathlish, you can honestly close the 15s too, because he wouldn't have been able to point.
You called
there
it.
You go.
You called it.
But now, if you're Leonard, you just go 17, 16, 15. There's no reason to point yet. Yeah. Gets rid of the 17 and 16s. And that's where my strategy was flawed completely.
Well, Leonard doing Leonard things. Sean is not out of the leg, but it's going to take a lot of that 15s and a little bit of luck.
Everybody watching along, who do you have in this final? Let us know in the chat. And where you're tuning in from. Is it going to be the underdog in Sean Cathlish? Or the favorite in the king seat, Leonard Gates? He is going to take this to a last leg decider for the first set. If Leonard wins this first set, he takes the 2-set lead over Sean Cathlish. If Cathlish wins this set, we got a tie ball game. And the great thing about CompuSport is you can now look at the hearts.
Mm-hmm. That was a great addition this year. You know how many lives your opponent has. Just need 3.
Don't say just.
It didn't happen.
That being said, Sean needs a 7 mark on the 19 or on the 15s, and that's just to get back the point lead. Not going to happen. So this one will be dusted, and there's no way he misses one single 15
No.
3 darts. I could do that blindfolded probably. Instead, he's going to point first. There you go. Hey, he ended up with actually... And there is what they are playing for. Both of them would be adding their name for the first time to this men's CSI trophy. Leonard, it's one of those titles that he has yet to get, even though he's been in a final a couple years ago. Lost the epic final against Jules Van Dongen. And Cathlish won the diddle to go first here. That's a massive, massive advantage for Cathlish. And it's only because it's hard to break Leonard Gates' throw, no matter what.
Yeah, right there, Gates shows exactly why he's in the king seat. Catholics only opens with 5. Gates answers with 7. Catholics needs to be looking at better than 7.
I mean,
Because the response is always at least a 7 from Gates.
it's the difference that we see in greatness versus great.
Look at
right?
that. Look at that. There you go.
And that right there was
That's a
greatness.
Great shot.
And
Great shot right there.
And Sean Catholic has been moving towards the greatness mark, honestly.
Yes, he just played excellent today.
And we know that there's greatness in Soldier.
Only going to grab a 5. Big door open now for Sean. Does he have the ability to crash through it?
Oh, he has the ability. Is it going to time correctly? Yes, it will.
Oh, he did not get the third dart to mark. There is a slight opportunity here for Gates to get with a 20, but he'll probably stay all 19s. I say that and he gets rid of the 20, but the circumstances of the darts changed his looks at the top of the board.
He does just close the 19s. And Leonard gets that point lead back with 7 18s. So Sean going to have to move back to the 17s, but Leonard with the first lead in this leg. Can Sean continue to show greatness? Yep.
You can take a look. And the crowd enjoys that one.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite. What a time for the first of this final. And Leonard's going to say, anything you can do, I can do the same. 9 follows 9. Not a shock.
No, not a shock at all. Kaffler's still in control. He's got the 17s.
I feel like
rough turn right there. Opportunity for Sean. Only 3 out of Gates on the 16s. He can sweep the 16s and set the 15s up.
We are wrong here, Mooney. It is a race to 3 in the first.
It's the opening. It's
Yep.
the opener.
So we apologize for that. Chat was correct. And you
There's
heard
a
the
big
roar.
Bag 9. Get rid of the 17s. His opponent's now on the 15s. But Sean, we have seen him time and time again. Triple, triple, triple.
He's been great on this timing. And there's the first one. He does like the corners. There's the point lead. 16s. Doesn't get it off the wire.
I like the shot. Just we didn't get the. He didn't get the fall that he needed.
And Leonard doesn't get it either. So back in the hands of Catholic. And great close there from Catholic. Got not the point lead, though. So
Yeah, but he takes the dart out of
Yep.
Gates' hands.
yeah, and he's going to that first dart is not laying where he wants it to go. Needs the double. And gets the double. Leonard
That
Gates
is the
takes a
finish.
2-1 lead. Catholic will go first here in leg number 4. $10,000 for first place, $6,000 for second place. A $4,000 difference here, Mooney. And
And a title.
the biggest title in the PPD for singles. And Catholic starts off with a 9.
Which he's done all day. This is incredible to see this stuff. Forces his opponent to the 18s. We've talked about this. That 7 mark is necessary, but can be detrimental because those 9s have been rattling off with Sean. We've seen him go 3 straight 9s in a row. Yes, I was going to say it.
Say it.
I don't think he should have taken that shot on the 18 that quick. Now he was able to go back to the 20s, but I think he should have went single 20, trip 20 before he took that look.
I'm just going to rely on the expert for that decision.
No, you're the expert.
No. Only one person has qualified for this type of event, and it's not me. Leonard Gates, a big 7 mark once again. And again, the consistency, a 7-7 start from Gates does balance out the 9 mark opening from Catholic. Well, that time he did a different strategy. Does get the 2 triples on the 20s, but it did take the 3 darts. So Soldier back to the 18s. When does he peak down to the 17s? Because I feel like that's the next move. Versus
Yeah, you are correct. But he stayed on that 18. He really wants that triple-triple to go so he can force that 20 off. But he's also notorious for going triple-triple and then grabbing another wedge. With that single mark, he stayed put.
Catholic can take the look now. He doesn't. He uses the high ground perfectly to stay out front. I never will hate that move. There goes the 17s.
Yep, you called it. You called it. And there's a sweep of the board right there. He got the 2 big ones.
Yeah, he did his job.
He got the 2 big ones.
Soldier needs a 9 mark to get the point lead back, but it'll still give Catholic the 20s and 19s. And he only gets 6. I just said only gets 6, Mooney.
And only gets 6. That's just incredible to hear out.
They're throwing a 6-4 and a 5-8 right now. There goes the 16s. You know he loves this transfer. And he does cash out the transfer. Catholic is looking to send this to a last leg decider. For real this time.
Mm-hmm.
And Leonard's just going to practice his diddle. And, of course, hope for a miss, but I doubt that anything can really go wrong for Sean. He has numbers to point on, too. And he doesn't need that. Yeah, great darts. Double-double from Sean Catholic. 6-3. Back against the wall, the Wisconsinite throws a 6-3.
2-2.
And what could be his biggest win ever in his career. Probably is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what all he's done outside of Wisconsin on the national or national level, but for what I know, this is a huge, huge opportunity for a big
And
title.
he beats Gates' diddle. Gets the double versus the 1 hole out of the double, Mooney. Is that – I mean, Leonard did break the throw in leg number 3, though. So talk me through
huge
this.
because he's got triple, triple, triple 19. Triple 20, triple 20, triple 19 has been Sean's opener so many times. I mean, and not once or twice, so many times.
For once, I wish that the board and player, or the board and game stream was not on the screen for a second, because you can just see. There you go, Mooney. Look at Nick. He's sitting down while recording. Jen would never be doing that. And you called that opening, and he hits it once again. And, I mean, back against the wall here for Gates. This could be
Incredible.
even.
Incredible.
If it does go even, it will be a race to 2 for 2 straight sets automatically.
Mm-hmm.
And Catholic just continuing to run. Look at this from the Wisconsinite.
Oh, he wanted that 16 gone, but a 9 and a 6 on the first 6 darts is incredible stuff.
It's insane. Last leg decider, he throws the first 5 darts perfect. And, again, a situation he's never been in before. Taking on one of the greatest American dart players in history.
Exactly.
The winningest dart player in the CDC.
And the old senior tour.
Mm-hmm. He's the greatest senior player of all time.
Only going to get 2. Here's a big sweep right here out of Sean Cases.
Sorry. It's amazing. It is honestly amazing.
Here comes the next dart.
Which has also been amazing. Again, he loves this transfer. Not quite closing the door completely, but, I mean, four wedges up here, Moon. And a lot of points. Mike, I agree that I should be sponsored. I love how Sean C is in there saying, "Go Sean C." And Leonard only gets 2 Mark II, Mooney.
Incredible.
There's the close. You go right at the bowl now. Yep. Let's go to a tie ball game. It is 1 loss apiece here in the finals of the men's CSI. We are playing at least 2 more sets here, Moon, and it's going to be a race to 2 both times.
We just shortened that format. Is that going to be in favor of Sean now?
It wouldn't have been if it was in the first set. Leonard won leg 3.
Yep, you are correct.
So the longer format actually did help out the Wisconsinite there. Tarachi doing his job. See, Leonard is changing his tips and everything just to get better prepared for this second dip. Andy, I'm going to guess he's not sleeping, because I wouldn't be sleeping during this. Because you can't sleep on Sean Catholic right now.
Making Nick set the board up.
That's amazing. Oh, this is so good. Leonard was being honest when he really wanted someone to call him Daddy. It's just going to be Nick, because he's setting up the screen for both of them. Where's Brian when we need him? The original OG button pusher, but right now it's Nick Teixeira being the button pusher. I guess Leonard tried to get Will to go up there and do it. Did he just asked them a question? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I mean, look at the game screen. Is it on the right thing?
Yeah, race to 2.
Yep.
Loose side.
And Nick back to his chair. Every time I come back into my chair here in the comms booth and the chair's flipped around, I'm like, God, Nick sat in my chair for 5 seconds. Oh, wow.
Ouch.
Cathlish is going to get the start here in the second set. The underdog has taken the first dip off of Soldier, and now they are even, Mooney. And
Big 7 to start.
Again, you are seeing someone transform into greatness right before your eyes in this match so far.
It's just been wonderful to watch all day.
Anyone who's in the chat who said Cathlish was going to win from the start of this is their friend or family, or is his friend or family. Because otherwise, with this field, you wouldn't have expected this. I did mention him getting out of that quarter, but for him to be on the run that he's on right now, he has as good of a chance to win $10,000 as Leonard Gates does right this second.
He's playing extremely well. He's playing with good momentum. He's playing very calculated, and he's paying attention to what he's doing. He's not, you haven't seen him rattled all day, even in the lost legs.
And even in the lost legs, he's had one dip into the fours.
Yeah.
He's been so consistent. And it's that consistency that's wearing down his opponent, too.
He's wore him down left and right.
And again, this first dart.
Look at that.
I mean, Cathlish is that silent assassin, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
Good 7 from Soldier, but is it enough against Cathlish, who has the 17s to point on? Down 40 points. I think he stays the first two no matter what, right?
I agree with you on that. Now he's going to stay fully. But, yeah, I think he would have stayed for 2 trip 17s.
Great darts.
I don't know. We didn't put him that much out in front. We probably would have seen him stay for all 3. He has been notorious for wanting a little bit more. Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them? Leonard Gates, alligator blood. He keeps hanging around, and now he is out in front. 83 points out in front.
And what a response.
The Wisconsinite says, anything you can do, I can do better.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Exactly.
Because 9 marks on the 17s is better than 9 marks on the 16s.
Door wide open.
And you see Porky schmoozing with the boss there in the back corner. They are chatting about how amazing this tournament is and has been so far. And look at Cathlish. He did not like that second dart. And so he goes right back and hits another triple 17.
Yeah,
Man.
A lot of opponents, you may have taken that second shot on the 16. No, I'm going to go back to the point that 17. He grabbed another triple.
This is a gear I don't think maybe even Sean thought he had for this sustained time. Yep. There goes 15s now to the transfer. And bullseye. Gets the double. Wow. Sean Cathlish is about to be out in front in this tournament for the first time. Unable to get any more than 3 for Leonard, and Cathlish is going to be up 1-0 in this race to 2.
Winner, winner. Game shot.
6-4-1. Mooney. He's getting better.
I don't know how well he has shot for the day for the average, but it wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't close to 6.
Yeah, it's
for the day.
High fives for sure.
You know, for the day. It's been incredible to watch.
Reminder, it is in the one-loss format, race to 2, and that's because it is a tie ball game. Both gentlemen have one loss now. But Leonard, you know he's going to be great on his opens. Does a 7 mark there. Kaffler's going to try and respond on the 19s. And he does respond on the 19s.
7 on the gate for Gates. 7 on the return from Sean.
Leonard returns. Death by 1,000 sevens. We've talked about this all the time. But if there's someone who has been able to withhold or withstand all of this pressure, it's been Sean Kafflish. He's looking up.
Well, he wanted to grab the 18.
Interesting move, and that's almost a play out of Leonard's book.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I was going to say Gates will stay on the 20. He wants to at least take down one of them. Oh, he went and grabbed a 17.
There's the book. How does Kafflish respond down all of these points? 148 of them to be exact. Seven mark on the 19s is a good start.
I was going to say, he got himself within 15 now.
These guys don't know how to throw not 7 marks. 12 darts each.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Insane. And he just continues to hit. You know the next one's going in the triple, whatever it is. Oh! I saw the shake of the head there, and I didn't like it.
I don't know what the shake was for. Was he not happy with that dart not going in? There goes that 19s.
I'm surprised he went back to the 20s instead of going to the 18s there, but it's Leonard.
He snatched it anyways.
Yeah, he did. Sean needs the point lead before he'll take a shot at the 20s, but I think he will take a shot at the 20s with another single 18. Doesn't need the single. 20s? Oh, he stayed on the 18s there. A bit of surprise. Do you agree with that?
Not necessarily, because Soldier's been heavy on that 20. Make Soldier throw 2 triple 20s. Now Soldier just needs 1 triple 20. And that is a big 9. That is a big 9.
Boom goes the dynamite for Leonard Gates. Wow, what a moment.
I'm not going away.
6-6-7 playing a 6-4 that's going to get better. My goodness, 6-8-3 playing a 6-6-7. This is incredible.
I am not going away. That's what Sean keeps telling him.
And Soldier, that's fine. I'll keep hitting 7 marks. Throwing a 9 there every once in a while. You're going to have to beat me at this long game, and I'm Leonard Gates. I can play this long game all day long. Show me you can sustain this 7 mark. And so far, he's been able to do that, and he takes out the 20s there. That's a big dart.
It's a very big dart.
Could be a big dart.
6-7-1 playing 6-7-1.
like that move from Leonard. Puts everything crazy that Sean might be able to do kind of out of reach.
Yeah, that bullseye is not going to score as heavily. He's still got the 15s.
Even a 9 mark does not get him the point lead. But he's going to do it anyway. Oh, only 7. Only 7. I just said that.
And I was just thinking, only
Gross.
7. Get rid of the 15s.
Yep.
And add 17 more points to the bull.
70-point advantage for Soldier. Or 3 bowls is what we would call that math-wise when we think about those situations. Yep, and that's why I thought that he was going to go that route, because technically it's 3 to 6. But Soldier gets the first look at the 3. This to send us to an actual last leg decider in this set. That's a... Yep. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that was tough. That second dart was way high, and now Sean Cafflish, 6 bowls, but after everything else he's done today, why would he do this?
I would not be surprised right here. I would not be surprised.
He needs 3 in the black. Not going to get it done. If he goes 2 in the black here. He almost did. But
Well, he got halfway there.
6.0 is not going to defeat Leonard Gates in leg number 2. But Sean is averaging a 6.20 in this set so far. And there you go. And Leonard just practicing the diddle. With the
Incredible
second dart.
stuff.
Sean's going to show. Look at all of the people in the room that are filling in. It's like almost they're hearing about this epic battle that is brewing in the streaming room, and they just keep funneling in. Everybody wants to witness the potential greatness either way this goes. And Soldier got it by 1 hole. So here we go. Last leg decider. Leonard with the start. There is 0 between them. But there will be a whole set between them after this leg. Who has the advantage again? I know you picked Gates to win this, and you picked him to lose a set, and he's already done that. So do you see him actually? Yeah, now. I'm not going to ask you the question anymore. Boom goes the dynamite to start for Leonard Gates. Sean's been able to respond, though, in these moments so far. That's a perfect dart for him. Yeah, stack it right on there.
There's another one.
And you could hear the roar for the Wisconsinite out there versus Soldier, who's not really getting that same cheer. And we did call it Jen is standing up. And Leonard follows with a 6. Cafflish, if he hits the 2 trip 19s, does he take the look this time? He'll be down point still. He's just looking up. And he hits it!
Damn, another
My
9.
goodness, back-to-back 9s.
You called that. You called it.
Yeah, I mean, again, dart players have done a lot of stupid things to close out those 20s, and he knows how important those 20s are to Leonard.
Wow, that was a good call, Sean.
And it's going to work out. Leonard only a 1 mark on the 18s. Cafflish has been perfect so far. A huge opportunity. I like him starting on the 19s and not trying to get too much out of this. He's trying to get too much out of this right this second.
Yeah, you are correct.
This is kind of a little bit.
You've got to stay there, at least get the point lead.
Yeah, it's too greedy. That's too greedy to me. Leonard gifted you a 1 mark, and you tried to take too much.
I agree. Start on the 19s, get the point lead, and then go after it.
But not as bad of the damage as it could have been. And now Catholish has the 2 higher ground, so what do I know? There's the point lead. He's been moving on dart 3. And he moves to the 18 on dart 3 this time. 7 mark, 130 points added to his total. And again, we are witnessing someone turn into a great dart player that's going to be known from this point forward as someone who can handle these moments. Like, you know how good Sean Catholish has been playing so far? If he went on to lose 3 legs straight here, no one would still be upset about it.
No.
Everyone, including him, would be like, I had a great run here. But that doesn't matter. Boom goes the dynamite for Sean Catholish. Another 9 perfectly timed. 7.4. Ooh, and Leonard wires it up. Catholish, again, just going at the close first. And again, it's going to take all 3 darts to do it. He does do it, but Leonard a 9 mark away from putting some pressure here on Sean and making him work. You can add 90 points. That would put him up 59. Not going to do all that. Doesn't even get the point lead.
Wow, opportunity here for Sean. You think that 15 would be his first shot? He has been going 19s or his 18s first.
I would rather him go 19s first. But we know what he's going to do.
To the bull, maybe?
He did go to the bull, and that ends up in the 7 and not the trip 19, but that last one's in the trip 19.
That is a big shot on that 19 again.
Sean Catholish now 3 bowls away from having control of the final of the men's CSI for the first time. Leonard did tap him on the shoulder.
Oh, wow.
Leonard did tap him on the shoulder, and that did enough. Not enough. It still has winning darts here for Leonard Gates, but he needs the double bowl. Did not get that. And so might as well just keep pointing. Does exactly what he needed to do there, and now Catholish finds himself not in the same position he just was in. He's still 3 bowls away, and now a lot of points.
You know, that's just crazy because, you know, that we didn't expect the light turn out of him, and that light turn could change the dynamics, but we're tied up now on the points. But a single bull now is all he needs to maybe sweep out the game.
6 mark is needed. There's the first part. Did not get dart 2. So right back to the bull where he gets another double, and that's
bull.
huge.
Yeah, I mean,
massive. It takes winning darts out of the hands of Catholish. Oh, no, he could tie up with a trip 19. Did not do that there. Oh, no.
Don't tell me he got it in his head.
Well,
free look now.
Yeah, 4 marks needed from Soldier, and what, 8 times out of 10?
Free looks, the way I look at it.
Well, it's going to take all 3. That was a gutsy move. And he pays off for Leonard Gates.
Wow.
Leonard Gates.
Talk about a leg going the opposite direction quickly.
I mean, if you would have turned away for 1 minute, you'd be like, well, how did Leonard win that set? But Leonard does win that set, and that's what great players do, right, is they find a way to dig it out. And now it is a race to 2 once again.
2 out of 3. Gates wins this 2 out of 3. It is over. Sean has to come out of this thing 2 out of 3 to force that last leg shootout.
Yeah, Nick, just do it yourself.
I mean, Nick, just stay there. It's
Reminder, folks, as this men's CSI final continues, we just want to remind you about tomorrow morning. The women's CSI will be off and rolling, and if it's anything like today, it's going to be an epic battle. You can see the matchups of all 8 matchups of the 16 ladies that are playing in this. Quite a few players can win this one.
I mean, yeah, you are correct. I'm looking at that list. I got 3 or 4 in my mind, but yes, anybody can win that.
And looking at the body language there a little bit, right? Cathlish is in this battle, and he knows he is, but do you think the loss of that leg, the way that Soldier came back to win that leg when Sean was up so much, is that going to get in his head?
I really think there at the end he got a little on the nervous side. He got a little nervy. He lost that trip 19. He was able to mark it, on a single side a couple times, but Gates hammered that bull and then got the leg.
And only 1 hole in on the bull, so Soldier just needs a bowl to at least throw again. And that'll work.
Right smack dab in the heart.
So Leonard Gates with the 2-1 advantage. Are we going to play 3 more legs or 4? Or maybe 3?
We can play just 2 or we can go all the way to 4.
Yep. Soldier with the start. Soldier giving the start back to Cathlish entirely.
Oh, wow.
Diddle did not matter there. At this point, as I walk away, I go, hey, how about you go first? And Cathlish will oblige. Usually hits that.
I was going to say, he wanted that trip 19, and that move would have been excellent as always, but a 6 mark is still a great open. Gates didn't do anything.
Literally nothing.
7 on the response. So now we're settling into leg. Sean with the 20s.
Yeah, we'll see how fast he decides to take a look at the 19s. It'll be after the first 2 trips. He's staying. He stays for all 3. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
I don't know what he was asking.
Yeah. He was, just trying to figure things out. I think he wondered if he could sweep the leg of Cathlish or, make it illegal for him to hit 9 marks anymore.
Boy, Sean is on a mission now, coming down the board.
I'm just honored to share the same name as this fine gentleman.
A fine dart player named Sean is proven to why he should be there. Sean's a great name.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
It's because we all grew up being called Scene, and it haunts our dreams forever. I like the attack on the X from Soldier. I like the 18 here. I like the 18 all day. Get rid of the useless X for Leonard. Make it useless. He didn't do that.
I agree with you on that.
89-point difference. I'm not surprised, but I'm a little surprised that Leonard didn't take that shot at the 20 on dart 3.
I was sitting there thinking, is he going to take the shot? He's going to take the shot, and he didn't do it. And because he has been doing it all day.
Yeah.
We've seen them sweep up and get that 20 off that board.
And especially when he has the lower ground, he'll tend to take those opportunities when he's presented with them. But that is a slip up. Can Catholic take control right here? 20 first dart, and then I move to the 18s for darts 2 and 3.
Exactly.
Especially when that happens. All right, never mind. Go back to the 20s. And we will happily just accept that 6 mark. He does his job and then some right there. So Leonard Gates now moving to the corners, where he has 9 marked them repeatedly. But his opponent has the highest ground.
Fixing a point.
He might just be slowing down this. Oh, he's putting in a headphone.
Thought he was fixing a point.
And he had to throw that dart fast because of fixing the headphone. And yeah, he's going to end up with a 6 mark instead of a 9 because he had to rush that first dart.
Sean on the tack should take the 16 right here now.
He might go 15s first. No, he does go 16s. He just likes that transfer. Yep.
Right to the bull.
Yep.
Boom, coffin shot, baby. Nice one, Sean.
Thank you. As Leonard steps up, he's going to be down 1-0 in the set. And that will be familiar territory. The only difference is this time is against the throw.
Mm-hmm.
And we've talked about how difficult it is to break the throw of Leonard Gates. He does it right there, 5-7-3. Now Leonard did fall off that leg, 4-6-3 from Gates. Catholic has not fallen off at all. His averages have remained consistently in at least the mid to high 5s, except for I think one leg that we've watched on stream.
Big 9 on the start. That we didn't have that the last leg, but now Sean, we know how good he's been on that 19.
Yeah, and I did forget. Technically, Sean did go first in the last leg because Leonard started with a 0 mark.
With a 0 mark, but this time he does not do that. He goes 9.
And
he pulls over and grabs 17.
Yep. Adds another wedge early.
Gates is notorious for grabbing the 18 here.
Good call, Mooney. Does exactly that. He's like, fine, I guess I want 2 wedges too. And Sean has been great with these 2 wedge moves because if he blocks his dart or the treble segment with one of his darts, he is able just to switch back over and make it look clean and easy again.
And so you just get it closed.
But it still gives him the 17 look. But Sean cannot close.
He can't close it all down, but he can get back in the lead with the points.
And he's just gonna try and do that. Oh, that kissed hard off that.
Yeah, he hit that dart hard.
That moved over so much. Third dart, perfect. Only a 16-point lead, though. Leonard utilizing the high ground there, forcing Sean to hit 9-17s to get back the point lead. At least 7.
Oh, not a transition. He's going to want here because we know exactly what Gates will do.
By 17s, by 16s, by 15s. No, he goes 20s instead. And, well.
He got 17s off there.
Most people that are watching along right now do not do it that way that Leonard just did that. Leonard's got the confidence in the world to only need one dart to close. For most, that is not what you want to leave yourself every time. You see, look at how chill Jordan Meyer is sitting back there.
Half an assassin.
Ram, the defending champion, is back there seeing who wins this one. Soldier marching along here in leg number 2 in complete control. And has been, for the most part, the entire leg. Leonard from Houston, Texas. Sean Cathlish, Reedsburg, Wisconsin.
Another one there. Oh, another one there. I mean, that would take a dart out of his hand, but of course, wanted to win the leg to send us to the last leg decider in this set.
And put Leonard Gates one leg away from the title.
Yep.
And Leonard Gates is now one leg away from the title. 6-1-3 from Soldier. That's the first 6+ we've seen out of him in a hot minute.
Yeah, that 9 mark opening on the 20s, and then the way he was able to stretch out the board got him ready for this one. But now we know what happens.
Oh, great diddle from Sean Cathlish. Is that one hole out, or is it 2? I think it's one.
It's 1.
Oh, it's tied. It's tied.
It is tied.
How on earth? Leonard had 6 holes total that he could have hit that dart in to tie, and 1 hole to beat it. And that one, that's about as good as you can get.
I was going to say, I mean, you're going to have to come over the top. He's going to have to find him a flight line in there.
Now, his darts do sit pretty flat, so this might work out. It does not.
No, it does not.
So Leonard Gates the start in the last leg decider where if he wins, this thing is over. And if he loses, well, we get to play one more leg, bud.
Mm-hmm.
It's either going to be the last leg or we're going to have one more after this. That is up to who wins this one.
1-7. Got 5.
5 is fine.
Sean's been good on that 19.
Mm-hmm. And but Leonard makes him have to hit a 9 mark to take back control. Sean's not going to do that.
Needs another.
Finds it.
I don't think he's going to move.
He
did grab
yep.
that 18. You know what? I really thought he'd done that 20, but he's been notorious for grabbing that 18. Usually he grabs that 18 after a triple. But, no, another segment for him.
Moves over. Gets the 18s closed. Sean is going to look up. Back down to the 19s. If you're going to hit triple 19s every time you shoot at it, you might as well take those risks. That's a perfect risk to take 10 times out of 10.
So not even a question. Those eyes never moved off that 20.
And Leonard is going to be the type of player that he'll fancy his chances in a average race, you know, a point race.
Ooh.
He tried to go with the 17s there on dart
Yeah, I mean, he wanted that wedge as well.
Soldier an opportunity.
Oh, he was going for the 17s.
Yeah.
I don't know if I care for that.
Yeah, he got a little greedy. We saw that earlier from Cathlish. That was a little bit greedy from Soldier. Fortunately for both these players, though, their greed has really paid off most of the time.
Yeah.
Sean can look again. Oh, that is – he's really upset because a single there, at least it gives him a chance to close the 20s. Instead, Soldier has the 20s to point on again. And again and again. He's looking down.
I think that hesitation got him on that one. But he may have wanted to stay in that 20, didn't like the lie either, and could have changed his thoughts on that as well.
They are playing for that trophy right there and a $4,000 difference in first and second place. $10,000 to the winner, $6,000 to second place. And the Wisconsinite is going to keep fighting. And let's give Leonard credit. He has been faced with a barrage of haymakers from Sean Cathlish in this final and has been able to withstand all of it to where he is one leg away from the title. Staying. And fills it up. So Cathlish stepping up, needing 19s once again. He has options. Finds the triple on dart 3, but Leonard now in the driver's seat. Who's going to hit that first big 9? That is not much there. So back on Cathlish. Another opportunity. Triple first dart. He can take a look at the 20s and the 18s. Not going to get it. But he finds 7 19s just to, again, keep elongating this. They're only in round 8, and they're approaching the 900-point mark. I mean, what a battle. And Cathlish has given himself an even easier opportunity. Now doesn't need the triple. Does find it anyway. Going to look up once again. Still not finding that triple 20. And that's, if he loses this leg, it'll be because of that stupid triple 20 that he keeps missing on the wire. Because if he only had to shoot 19s all day, he wouldn't miss. 10-20 for Leonard Gates on the score line. Sean's going to be over 1,000 here real shortly. And again, we're only halfway through this leg as far as rounds go. Oh, but this is the moment where he almost takes back control. Seven from Gates, and Gates decides to stop doing the mess around. Let's see what Cathlish can do in response. $30 points down. Not going to get the point lead back. Mooney, Soldier has been able to withstand this barrage. How has he been able to do it in this leg?
That's experience. He's been calculated the whole time. using his experience and not making too many mistakes.
And then hitting the last dart when he needs to. Cathlish does try to take out the 18s down 1 point. In that situation with Leonard having the 15s to point on, you see Dylan Steinke in the background. I know Ram's still there watching. A couple of those players that played earlier in this CSI sticking around to see who wins this, and I don't blame any of them. Almost 1,800 people watching along with us across our platforms. Thank you for joining us live here, USA Darts and Partners Promoting Darts. Cathlish now has both corners.
Man, did you hear the roar of the crowd?
Yeah, the real estate is in favor of Cathlish. The point's in favor of Gates. And the real estate's about to be gone. It's gone.
Oh, and bam. What a coffin shot right there. Holy moly.
A coffin shot for the title, Mooney. And Sean Cathlish has thrown everything at Leonard Gates. And Leonard Gates has had the resolve to continue to win legs without being the better player.
Wow. What a match. What a final leg. Potentially.
It's one bowl needed from Leonard Gates.
That's it. Game shot. Winner, winner. Soldier is your champion. Sean, you played amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Sean Cathlish also played amazing with a really impressive run. But Leonard Gates is your champion of the men's CSI, his first time winning that title. What a big moment for Leonard. All right. Well, we are now just going to be waiting for the trophy presentation with our players. But there you have it. The men's CSI champion, Soldier, Leonard Gates, $10,000 for first place.
That's a lot of money. That's a great day. That's a great day at work.
And listen, he's playing in 2 more tournaments this weekend where $10,000 or $3,000 he can win.
Yeah.
And he can win $15,000 that he won last year in the finale.
It's incredible. That's what the tournament champions brings. Now you got a CSI champion out of it. I mean, I did predict it, and I will say that at the end, I really, really thought Sean was going to pull it off. But
I know, me
but
too.
But also, the CSI did exactly what I thought it would do. It would bring the folks that you may not consider to be there, and they were there.
Sean Cathlish, in my opinion, turned into a star today.
Oh, exactly.
He turned into one of those players that now you have to talk about.
You do.
And he did that. He didn't do that by luck today. It was the withstanding high averages from Sean Cathlish, so great job. But let's send it down to our trophy presentation with Leonard Gates and Nick Teixeira, it looks like. Wait, really? Is it me?
All righty, here we are with our champion, Mr. Leonard Gates, kissing the trophy already. Leonard, how does it feel?
It feels great. To all the people in the backstage, play darts more, people.
Well, you made a statement. You said you're the best counter in the game, and then you also said, call me daddy when you came in on the walk-on. You proved a point today, didn't you?
Yeah, well, it was with the call me daddy and best counter. It's more of a kind of a joke, but definitely coming into this weekend, playing the darts and doing what these guys did today. I mean, if anybody that plays soft tip darts and they want to come and compete, this is the stage right here. Get off the keyboard and come play darts. Simple as that. Simple as that.
It definitely is. I mean, this title has eluded you for a little while now. You have numerous titles to your name, but what does it mean to get this big trophy and have your name etched on it for next year?
Well, when I played Jules that year, I should have had it then. We played like 13,000 games. I'm like, dude, I beat him 13,001, so I didn't get the win. But just to say, you know, I got it now, and guess what? 2 Texans still in Texas, baby. Who's going to take it from us?
You're right, Ram, followed by you. Yep, awesome. Well, it could potentially be an even bigger weekend with a few events ahead. Do you think you can possibly win the CDI maybe, or the finale as well?
I got to talk to my partners and tell them, hey, y'all got to come on. You know, I got second last year. Hey, it's time to get, you know what I'm saying? I don't get less than second. So we're going to have some fun and play some more darts, man. If everybody's got the stamina to keep going and play darts, I'm here to do that.
Congrats once again, Leonard Gates. Let's get a little Spartan. Oh.
Spartans, what is your profession? Oh.
Leonard Gates, everyone. Congrats to our men's CSI champion.